You already know what it is. Lamelo Ball, MB1 versus Giannis Antetokounmpo is about to go down.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what it is. It's about to go down, ladies and gentlemen. We got Melo versus Giannis. When you talk about movies of all movies, I'm telling you, and don't get this a motion picture tonight, y'all. This is a motion picture. Get the popcorn. That's what I'm hoping for. You know, get what you need, get your refreshments, get everything that's needed because it's about to go down. It's Flight Sports TV, Melo versus Giannis. We got the beast to the east versus the guys down at bottom, buzzing, but they still buzzing. Keyword, buzzing. So, listen, I appreciate everybody rocking and rolling. We tuned in. It's going down, man. I got the Charlotte Hornets taking an L tonight. You know, unfortunately, they're going up to Milwaukee, you know, and that's never good. You know, they're going to be up for an uphill battle. You know, it's going to be a huge climb, you know, but I'm expecting them to somehow dig deep, you know, and get this thing done, you know, in my humble opinion. You know, it's only right, you know, so drop down your stat lines right now for Melo, you know, for Giannis Antetokounmpo. You got the Milwaukee Bucks. You know, it's always good to have the Bucks around. You know, let's see what they could do. Every team, even though Charlotte is at the bottom and they have things they have to work on, you know, the Milwaukee Bucks, they are clearly, you know, somewhat in their, you know, development as well. It's championship or nothing, and I think that's evident in my humble opinion. We're joined by All Access. Dex, talk to the people. We live. It's Flight Sports.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reached its premium peak. And shout out to the chat and all of the cacophony that will come out of there. It's going to be crazy clamor tonight. Melo versus Giannis. And listen, if you're a Milwaukee Buck fan, come on. You're welcome. Please come in, have a seat, and enjoy the festivities that's going to unfold tonight. And if you're a Charlotte Hornets fan, Lamelo Ball fan, the same invitation is offered and extended to you as well. So pull up, enjoy yourself. Make sure you got your little cup of joe, your popcorn, or your little Reuben sandwich, or whatever you got going up there in Milwaukee with a little cheese on it. And also you guys down there in Charlotte with your smothered chicken and turkey chops, have a wonderful eating as well as have a wonderful viewing, because we here at Flight Sports TV want to offer you an exuberant experience.
You absolutely right, Dex. We got my man Toxic T in the building, just tuned in. You know the Bucks, man, cannot, you know, go MIA. You know the people gonna want to hear from my man Toxic tonight. Toxic T, Giannis Antetokounmpo, live. Yeah. Understand, verse Melo Ball. How you see this playing out realistically? And
realistically,
yes.
I expect the Bucks to really kind of dominate. You know, we just got some updates tonight. My rookie Marjon Bocamp's going to play. Giannis is available to play. Jrue Holiday is available to play. So that's always good news. But this this Bucks team has a weakness. They've been very undisciplined this season. When we talk about turnovers and, in my opinion, calling and crybabying for fouls, I think that you guys are contenders, and this is just a part of being contenders. You're not going to always get the calls, and you shouldn't hold back your game or complain on the other end and let somebody score easy points. Our shooting, if we're being honest, hasn't been great. We go from shooting perfectly to shooting bricks. And that's really only because, again, we can't trust Chris Middleton to be healthy for us. This is the second time him being gone. But hopefully, guys like Pat Connaughton is starting to shoot again. So we'll get more shooting from that direction. But if we're being honest, I think we should win tonight. Realistically, we should win tonight. But knowing the Bucks, it's going to be a very closer game than what it is because simply, you know, I think Mike Budenholzer needs to become a better coach when it comes to telling his team to fight through not getting the calls. Also, Brooke Lopez, even though he's a defensive player of the year, he has to just stop sitting at the 3-point line. It shouldn't only be Giannis out there rebounding. It's just there's no way. There's no way that you only get 6 rebounds and Giannis is out here getting 13 and you're the two biggest guys on the team. That should never happen. This is not me being this is remember, Flight, I'm a Bucks fan. This is not me taken away from the Bucks. It's just me being a realist. You asking me an honest, realistic question, and the fact of the matter is, if hopefully this changes due All Star break, I can see that because we're not at All Star break yet. So hopefully it can click it on. But seeing what I'm seeing so far, the shooting got to come up. Brooke Lopez can't stay on the paint. You know, we're starting to play guys next week, and considering we got the Knicks coming up, if we don't if our shooting output or if not playing defense all the way through, we could lose to them on Monday because I don't understand what's this issue with these teams not playing seriously at before All Star break. It's just the most aggravating thing
Yeah, I
in
mean the
the world.
Charlotte Hornets is coming in at the bottom of the barrel, and when you look at their numbers and you coagulate them, it is a recipe for disaster. And this is why the Charlotte Hornets have the worst record in the NBA. It's like going to Louisiana and getting gumbo, and there's no Cajun flavor in it. I mean, like,
Ugh.
what are you making gumbo for? You feel me? So this roster is very upside down in nature, and this is why you get the outcomes that you get on these Charlotte Hornet games. Now, when you look at the tail of the tape of both of these two teams, neither one of them are coming in this game flight playing like world beaters. I mean, Charlotte lost 6 of the 8 games, and Milwaukee is playing 500 basketball. So what's going to come out of this? Who knows? I mean, any given night in the NBA, the underdog do have a puncher's chance. But I think it's a slight misrepresentation of the Milwaukee Bucks coming in the last 10 games, only winning 5 of them. So Milwaukee will wake up, Milwaukee at home at the Pfizer Forum, and I just think this could be another knockout blow for the Charlotte Hornets as they seek to get closer to winning the sweepstakes of Victor Wembanyama.
Right, 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 Dex. But I want to add on to that, and I hate to say this, Dex, but let's be real here. Realistically, those we can say that realistically, maybe 3 of those losses technically counted. Maybe 2 of those losses technically counted. When you look at the teams that beat us this year, specifically, I ain't gonna say no names. Chicago, I ain't gonna say no names. Atlanta, who is slowly starting to fall off. Teams play us hard because they know it's a statement win to beat us. But on the bright side to that, Dex, and fight and see if I'm wrong. On the bright side to that is when the playoffs come, we know we know that everybody is still afraid of us. Even though we're gonna take our L's because you can't win every basketball game. But we know when the playoffs come on, those same teams that we talk about are realistically playing teams, and they're going to have to realistically fight each other off just to get into the
Well,
playoffs.
I mean, that's good because you subjected to the situation, which I'm not. I'm more objective. So I don't see it like that. I think a win is a win, a loss is a loss. And then when you pull out the tail of the tape on both of these two teams, Toxic,
Mm-hmm.
you get the Charlotte Hornets averaging 111 points a game on
Yeah,
44% shooting from the floor and allowing 118 points a game on allowing their opponents shooting 48% from the floor. We know Lamelo Ball is the leading scorer for the Charlotte Hornets, averaging 23 points a game and 6 rebounds. And Terry Rozier also is a double digit at 20 points a game. And PJ Washington is a third double digit scorer on the team, while Gordon Hayward, $120 million man, only nabbing 4.7 rebounds. I mean, that output from Gordon Hayward doesn't match his salary. So therefore Gordon Hayward is definitely underperforming at the highest level, and it might look like that could be one of the worst deals ever made in the NBA. Then when you go down to the Milwaukee Bucks, as they're playing 500 basketball in the last 10 game increments, and this is how they measure your progress or your regress, according to our brother and comrade Hoop Jargon. They do it in a 10-game increment. And the Milwaukee Bucks, Flight and Toxic, they only averaging 1 point more than Charlotte at 112 points a game on 45% shooting and
yeah.
allowing 110 points for their opponents on 45% shooting. And we already know Giannis is a beast. He is a behemoth of a superstar in the NBA, especially having foreign lineage. So there's no shame on Giannis averaging 32 and 11. Okay, that's almost MVP caliber type numbers. So he will give the current MVP, Jokic, a run for his money when it comes down to the finish line. And then you have Jrue Holiday averaging 18 points and 5 rebounds, and Brook Lopez is a third digit scorer on that team, while Bobby Portis is averaging 10 rebounds. So you got one team losing 6 of 8, and you got another team that's playing 500 basketball. I don't know if they're sleepwalking. I don't know if it was due to injury. I don't know if it was due to load management while on the court. But whatever it is, neither one of these teams are coming in playing as world beaters. So this should be an interesting game. And for Charlotte, Buzz City, after that debacle and at home, where John Morant came in and embarrassed them and put them to shame, I'm quite sure they should come out with more zeal, zest, and energy to cope with the monstrosity of Giannis Antetokounmpo and a Defense Player of the Year candidate, Brook Lopez, as he guard that restricted area. And we're going to see how the Hornets can attack the rim and get to that free throw line. Other than that, I see this game being more over at the third quarter mark, and Giannis may not play the fourth quarter. So be careful on your player performance bets when it comes to Giannis.
Right.
Shout out Benjamin Carpenter Jr. with your $10 super chat. It's love. You already know what it is. You got Uncle Vern in the building. Shout out to the OG. Pay homage.
What up,
What's up, Vern?
What up,
I can't call it. You know what it is, man. It's showtime. NB1, the one of one, the real one. Lamelo Ball. You already know what it is, man. Versus Giannis. We're going to your neck of the woods tonight, huh?
Yeah, I'm
You heard?
No, I heard.
Yeah, we up there in the Cheesehead County.
Yeah.
Dex been there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, the Milwaukee. Hey, Dex, look here, I'm going to tell you something. Look,
Milwaukee, Racine.
I had you all the way to your equality, whatever you call it, whatever the name of that is.
Soliloquy.
Yes, thank you. Equality. Is that it?
Just say silly quee. Like silly. Just say silly, then say quee. Soliloquy.
Okay, soliloquy. All right, I'll wait to when you said that probably Gordon Hayward is the worst contract ever known to man in the NBA. Look, it ain't no probably to it.
Ooh.
Gordon
Okay,
Hayward.
correct me, because I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt due to injury.
Whoa, Dex. I'm telling you, Dex, stop doing that. I say when you do that, Dex, you make me wonder about you. And I don't want to wonder about you. I already know about you, Dex. I know you got a lot of Dex. You smarter than I am. But I mean, I need you to be always be smarter than me. Don't be asking, don't make it seem like you asking a question because it makes me have to come out and give you the goddamn answer.
Yeah, come with the answer. We want it. Come with them goods.
Man, he's a
Paint
bum.
that picture.
He's a bum. They've been trying to get rid of that bum since Melo got there. It was a decision. It was a split between him and Melo. So he tried to take his brand of the team and ride with his, make them all go with him and run Melo out, but it didn't work. So now all of a sudden he having problems playing games now and living up to that $129 million contract. I said it's $129 million. Somebody said it was $120 million. Look, he's getting $9 million under the table.
Wow.
Selling it out, Dex. And I'm said it, and I know it, and I already know what the deal is. That's the way it goes, but it's all right, though. It's a such thing called, I don't know if you believe in basketball gods, Dex, but I believe in them. I know how they run. I know how they think. And actually, you 9 times out of 10, they think like me, Dex. I'm going to tell you, Dex, this is what it is, and this is how it's going to be, Dex. Look. All things work out for the good to those believe and act accordingly or work according to the purpose. Thank you, Dex.
Yes, sir. You heard it right there live, Uncle Vern. He gave out some information that a lot of us might not have been aware of.
That's right.
Also,
we got a poll in the chat too, y'all. I'm watching y'all. I see what's going on. People calling a big time blowout for Giannis. I see what's happening.
Yeah.
We're gonna find out.
Flight and go ahead, Uncle Vern, because I don't want to cut you off.
All right, look here. Hey, by question, look here. I'm glad to see you. Hey, young man, look here. Hey, look, Flight, it's just like this. Even if Melo lose, he wins. Even if Giannis lose, he wins. But he really don't want to lose to Melo like that because he lost to him before, and that didn't turn out right. He didn't like the
and with the dramatics too.
Yeah, he didn't like them feelings. So he gonna put on the show. Expect him to put on the show. I don't want him to break a leg. I want him to just say, look here, I don't want to play today.
Oh man.
I want to sit down and watch Melo play. Like everybody else in the stands do. That's what I
don't think that's gonna happen. They in Milwaukee too. They up in his building at the Pfizer, so it's gonna be interesting to see. But we are minutes away. Basil says Bucks favorite by 10. Will they cover? I think Case. Yeah, let's see. The Bucks definitely is the favorite. Charlotte is coming from behind like they've been all season. Let's see what happens. That's why I put in the chat. Melo could steal the show, pull off the big upset. So, that could happen. He's done it before. So don't act like this out the realm of possibility now. He did it in Milwaukee too.
Hey, Flight, let me get to that, Flight, because thank you, Flight. Look, let me get to that. Because remember,
he can go toe to toe. I think they lost that game too. My fault.
Flight, remember when Melo went down there, he won that game and took the game for the Bucks, and then Melo Giannis asked for the jersey. Melo turned around and got it back because he realized. He remember when because Melo realized and remember when Giannis laid up there and played that game with that boy up in the stands and said, look here, give me that BBB sweat jacket, and I'll give you my jersey. But you got to give me that BBB sweat jacket because he was disrespecting it. You don't know nothing about that, Flight, but everybody else do. Shout out to Lamelo Ball tonight. Back here in Milwaukee.
Yeah, we got other games on the slate tonight also. We got some in action at Portland and the Pacers. Pacers up at home in Indy, 53-50. Bulls up in the city of brotherly love, 59-55 on the Sixers. And your New York Knicks is up against those pesky Jurassic Raptors up north, 6 God, 32-28. And the Pelicans up as the first quarter draws nigh, 24-19 over Brooklyn.
You know,
Right.
I
No,
wanna,
shout out Trent. Shout out my guy Trent in the chat. Everybody drop your stat lines down right now while you got time. We got Giannis versus Melo, MB1, the one of one, facing against the MVP up in Milwaukee. Or it's gonna be Buzz City's night, or we gonna have to fear the Deers out there. We about to find out. I need the stat lines dropped right now. Participate in the poll in the chat. Let's get interactive, baby. You know what time it is. It's Flight Sports TV. It's about to go down, y'all. Listen,
Hey,
the Hornets about to play. You know it's a show when Melo take the floor. You know it. If nothing else, Melo about to violate. Period.
you know it.
Let's hope the team can follow behind him. He gonna need the troops.
Man, they don't need to win this game. Hey, shout out to Slim King Hoop.
Shout out to Slim. Shout out Phillip. Shout out everybody in the chat.
I
Shout
would
out
like to say,
Gianna. Okay, 24, 8, and 9. I see you.
yeah, I got some thoughts, Flight and Uncle Vern and Dex. I just want to put that out here. The Bucks won the championship in 2021. At that point, at the end of that season, they was at least was the fourth seed, and really nobody respected them. Again, how much they respected him now. You can call somebody a contender, Flight, right? All you want to, but it all comes down to whether or not the media is going to give you that. All comes down to whether or not the fans believe it. It also comes down to the fact that we can say what we want to say. Like, this is a good basketball team, but the problem of this basketball team is not the fact they aren't good. It's the fact they're not really marketable because of the town that they're in, because of the state that they're in, because of the city that they're in. They're in Milwaukee. What comes out of Milwaukee other than Green Bay Packers? See what I mean?
Champions come out of Milwaukee. Watch your mouth.
Oh, thank you, Vern. Champions have come out of Milwaukee about a year and a half ago. But Uncle Vern and Dex and Flight, it's what have you done for me lately? And now that the Bucks have looked like a shell themselves, now everybody's starting to pump out their chest. Teams like the Nets and the Knicks and the Hawks are licking their lips at this team in the beginning of the season. My thing is this: I believe this team are contenders. The fans know that this team is contenders. But they come up and they kind of like half step in the beginning of the season. You're supposed to dominate.
We underway. We got Drew Holiday with a big time 3-pointer. Cash money. 11:38 to go in the first quarter. Yes, today out there. You got Scary Terry pulling up for 3. He Brick City. Is rebounded by Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's coming down court with a full head of steam. It's PJ on O's barbecue chicken, y'all. Okay, he dumps it off. He stepped out of bounds. Giannis stepped out of bounds. I believe it was Connington. Pardon me.
I'm gonna say, how am I behind?
Yeah,
I might be
so Milwaukee making early mistakes, a quick turnover. Lamelo Ball guarded by Drew Holiday. Oh, okay. Melo Ball swings at the PJ Washington. PJ dumps it to Melo, then passes it back to Melo, and then Melo just hit a 3. Cash money. 3-3. We got a tie game, y'all. 11:02. Oh, man. Grayson Allen with a big 3. They starting Grayson, y'all. Scary Terry. Scary Terry right now guarded by Grayson Allen. LaMelo Ball is being guarded by Drew Holiday. Drew is harassing him. They got tangled up. We got out of bounds. Drew Holiday tipped it. Drew Holiday is going to be harassing LaMelo Ball all night long. I'll hope LaMelo Ball put him in his place tonight. 3-6. He already on the board, y'all. He on the board.
That's the scouting report on LaMelo. He don't like physicality like that. So they're going to pester him and try to get under his skin and irritate him. And hopefully they'll throw him off of his game.
Right. Scary Terry, he missed it. Rebounded by Mason Plumlee. Okay. You had the center down there a little too physical. Brooke Lopez a little too physical down there with Mason Plumlee, and he picks up a quick foul. The ref holding this, blowing this whistle tonight, y'all.
Brooke Lopez is a candidate for defensive player of the year. Shout out to the Cardinal, the Stanford Cardinal, Pac-12, baby, represent.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Watch this.
Drew Holiday dumps it off to Mason. LaMelo Ball is operating right now, screen and roll with Mason Plumlee. LaMelo Ball dumps it to Mason and he converts. So good pick and roll between LaMelo and Mason Plumlee. It was ugly, but it converted. Good finish by Plumlee.
They might need to do that more often in this game.
Right. Drew
Wow,
Holiday and Giannis tried to do the same thing on the other end, but they got tangled up and got a kick ball. Yeah, that was a good screen and roll right there. Good way how to operate that screen from LaMelo. Grayson Allen coming off a screen. He attacks the paint and he misses a layup, rebounded by McDaniels. McDaniels bringing it up half court. He gives it to Scary Terry. Scary Terry operating in the mid-range. He scores over Brook Lopez. Oh, wow.
Charlotte showing a lot of aggression early.
I told you. Don't sleep. 7-6, 9:48 to go in the first quarter. Giannis Antetokounmpo drawing a double early. Let's go. Charlotte out here playing defense, y'all. Melo and them stripped it. Melo dumps it to Scary Terry, and Scary Terry converts. Charlotte ain't playing. They got they picking up two. They running a 2-3 on Giannis. They on some other shit like we back in college. I'm telling you.
Any more of this, Budenholzer will call a timeout.
Yeah, Melo intercepted it with Brook Lopez. So I mean, look at the intensity. That's the stuff Steve Clifford is preaching. And you got Melo out here operating at 9-6. That was a hell of a play. I ain't seen Charlotte play defense like that all season. They need to do that all the time.
Yeah, Terry put Brook Lopez in the spin cycle. That doesn't look good for the Defensive Player of the Year candidate.
No, it's not. They're gonna have to wake up. See,
Because he played so freaking lazy.
Well, you got to understand. This
paint.
is what I anticipated. This brick from Drew Holiday. I anticipated the Melo coming with a full head of steam. Grayson is on him. Oh, I can't wait to Melo shit on him. Oh, okay, let's go. He dumps it off to Mason Plumlee. PJ Washington, good floater.
PJ from the runway.
11-6, 8:58 to go. Giannis Antetokounmpo operating on PJ Washington, and Giannis misses a layup. Wow. Rebounded by Plumlee. LaMelo operating. Good pass to McDaniels. McDaniels fakes it. He's operating in the mid-range, gives it back to Melo.
Oh, my God. Look at
this
here.
Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God.
I told you. Budenholzer's going to call a timeout.
Like money. Cash
Toxic T, what
money.
do you see?
Cash
I'm still behind. I'm still behind on y'all. Honestly, I don't like. Probably like a minute behind.
14-6. Yeah, the deal had to call an early timeout. They're not playing. You got these guys swinging all over the place on defense. You understand? They operating out there. Let's go.
Yeah, Budenholzer is very upset at the way the Milwaukee Bucks are putting down their demo. They're starting 5. So I'm gonna tell you this, Flight. When we come back, we might see some changes on that Milwaukee
absolutely
floor. It might bring us some fresh plays.
I'm gonna say this because we're on commercial break, and I'm just at the timeout mark. So I'm gonna say this because we at commercial break. Again, I told y'all coming into this team, they complain about fouls. Again, Brook Lopez, even though he's a defensive candidate, a defensive player of the year candidate, Flight, it doesn't seem like he wants it. And every single time he wants to play, it's always seemed like it's too physical. It's almost like he just become a simple 3 and rebound guy. It kind of is what it is. At this point, I don't know why Brook Lopez, Flight Index, at this point is still your only option. He's slow. He's getting older. He's not really putting much effort into it. And when he does, he's getting a foul. It makes you kind of
toxic. It might be it's early, and it might just need to get his motor running a little bit. Let the juices start flowing, and Brook might fall back into place and get in sync with Budenholzer. But I'm gonna tell you this: I like that term you just said because I never heard it before. 3 in rebound. Maybe that might be a new set position in the NBA. And guess what? You coined the phrase: 3 in rebound.
Yeah, but we're down what? 8 by what? 8 points?
We're on a commercial break, y'all. We're not missing nothing.
We're down by what? 8 points, so we still got time and opportunity.
Listen. The Bucks boys out here defending. I understand. This is what I anticipated. I told the people, Milwaukee, this is a championship team. They see Charlotte on the schedule. They're going to come out a little lackadaisical. Let's see if this shit carries on. But I'm telling you, LaMelo Ball is active tonight. He's right there on the sidelines. You got the Stevie Clifford out there, coaching these guys up. Give credit to Steve Clifford. I like what they did with Giannis early, but I'm not saying that's gonna work. But I like what they're doing early. What happened?
Yeah, I like what Hornets is doing early, but I just don't think it's going to withstand. I think it's going to the roster. I think the roster is going to kick in, and reality will set in that Milwaukee's a superior team. But hey, you never know, right? You just never know. You got LaMelo Ball, and anytime you got LaMelo Ball on your side, you have a punch of chance, regardless of what the records say. If the Hornets come out and follow the leadership of LaMelo Ball and let him be that maestro,
we're back on commercial flight. From commercial,
he can be the grand marshal of the parade.
Right. LaMelo Ball. I agree with that. We back.
Hey, look here. I agree with that too, Jack. Just not
good three.
It's just not that.
Yo,
Jack.
listen, hold on, man. We got PJ Washington with a big three out there. 17-8, 8:04 to go in the first quarter. And the Hornets just picked up the big steal. PJ jumps it up to Scary Terry.
Oh my God.
Cash.
Oh my
money.
God.
Cash money.
Yeah, we witnessed
28 Charlotte.
Hey,
cash money.
Hey, just like you said. It's just like.
Why am I still on commercial?
We'll take it from here. We got Grayson Allen. He dumps it off to Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday gives it to Brook Lopez, top of the key three. He missed it, in and out. Rebounded by Scary Terry. He's pushing it up the floor. Screen coming with Mason. Floater. Oh my goodness. My goodness. You got Scary Terry out here looking like Iverson.
Hornets are buzzing flight.
22-8. 17 to go in the first quarter. Drew Holiday being picked up by PJ. It's a double team between PJ and Scary Terry. You got Grayson Allen. Grayson Allen with a big time three. Good three by Grayson Allen. 22-11. Okay, Hornets pushed it up early. Good play. McDaniels gets an and one. They called the foul. Let's go. 24-11. 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. You got the Hornets out here smacking them upside their head tonight, y'all.
Uncle Vern has something to say. What you have to say, Uncle Vern?
What's up,
No, I was trying to. Two things. I was trying to figure out what channel was the game on. Y'all got it on that. What's her shot?
League Pass.
League. Okay, bet. Don't even trip. But I was going to say this though, Jax. Look here, it's just like I was saying. It was just like you were saying too. Look, Charlotte, they playing with house money. You know what that means, right, Jax?
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Bet. That's right. They ain't got nothing to lose.
Whoa, I'm telling you, Jax, don't take too long to catch y'all.
Jalen McDaniel just capped off the 3-point play. Oh my God. Flight, what you see in Flight?
I like that. That was a big time play. What I'm seeing right now is a double team. They are picking Giannis up with two people as soon as he got the rock. I'm telling you.
Is that a new wall? Is that a new wall for Giannis?
Grayson Allen takes it and scores, 25-13. LaMelo Ball, he's being guarded by Ingles. Oh, he about to violate Ingles. They better get some help. Here come Giannis.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
PJ, cash
oh my God.
money. Cash money. 28-13. 6:25 to go in the first quarter. You got Ingles out there operating with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Ingles getting real physical with McDaniels. Oh, Portis. What about Portis? Oh, Portis just hit a three. That's nice. 28-16. 6:12
Is this game going to be decided beyond the arc or what?
Possibly. LaMelo Ball, screen coming with PJ. He's getting double. They giving them a taste of their own medicine. PJ
Heat
Washington,
check.
okay.
Heat check.
Yeah, that was a heat check. Good. Yeah, they rebounding too. That's how you win.
Oh!
Yeah. Oh my goodness. On Portis. Cash money. Cash money. We got my man Scary Terry out there violating, y'all. He in his bag tonight. I'm telling you.
What's the score? 28-13?
Yes. No, it's 31-16. 5:40 to go in the first.
15-point lead for the Hornets early. Can they hold up? Can they sustain this type of shooting? And can the Milwaukee Bucks hold face until the Charlotte Hornets cool off? Because Charlotte Hornets is shooting a barrage of 3-pointers, and they're going in.
You got Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line. He has 426 free throw attempts this season. Oh, man. The referees love him. He leading the league.
I know, Basil. They always do this. They can never just play defense all the way through the first night. They always do this.
What's up, man?
Flight, that's fake news. Look here. Giannis can't be stopped, Flight. When he put that ball.
That's true.
pardon me, but when he put that ball in his hand, man, they can't do nothing with him. They can't do nothing but foul him. Flight, stop it.
Yeah, Hornets got 31 points already. This is shout out Basil. That's not good for a defensive team. See, this is where you figure out you are a contender or a pretender. And
They
I
can have
told
their
you.
best flight. They can have their best quarter of the year if they keep this up. Oh my God!
Oh man,
Okay.
LaMelo Ball. Okay, LaMelo missed it, but it was put back by Mason Plumlee. The Hornets are active tonight. I'm telling you, they are active. 33-17, 5:09 to go in the first. Okay, Giannis about to go violation now. Oh, come on, man. That's a travel. Come on, Rick. Thank you. Come on. Yes. The Hornets are scrapping. They on loose ball.
Are you actually cheering for the Hornets?
Yeah. I mean, listen. Listen, I'm play for the Hornets.
Toxic, what's going on? Flight supposed to be objective.
Melo plays for the Hornets.
Honestly, man. Honestly, I don't know. This team, man, they don't take it seriously. I can't force a team to not take it seriously.
Yeah, we already know basketball is a tale of two halves, Toxic. So we can't get too high up on the Hornets or too down on the Bucks because it's another half they got to play.
I'm not worried about it. We got a whole nother quarter. I'm not saying nothing.
Hey, Dex, it's 3 types of people. It used to be 2. Now it's 3 types. You the other type. You the type that go with your mind, your betting, because you put your money on it. A lot of people put their heart on it. A lot of people put not just their heart, they put everything else too. Not just the house and the ranch and everything, but they go with that. They go with their instinct. Like Flight going to this thing, you gonna stick with Melo. You go with the bet. Marquez, he go with the flow. If the flow going with them, they going with them. They're the 3 type of people.
You heard it. You heard Uncle Vern. 3 type of people.
There you go. I'm like Flight. I love to stick with what brought me here. I stick with Melo. Melo know how to go. Giannis, Giannis is all right. No matter, I'm just saying, Dex. But I put my money on Melo because I know he got money.
So are you on the technical shot?
You heard Uncle Vern. Y'all better hear what the man is talking about. He's dropping jewels.
Is the score 34-17?
I go with the money there.
Oh, Cody Martin. No, not a Cody Martin signing.
What's the score? Because I have 34-17 on my screen. I need to know what the score it is.
Oh, my God. Where is Brook Lopez when you need him?
They always
He's just dominating the restricted area.
3 and D. He ain't even 3 and D no more. He used to be D. Marquez took the D from him, gave him 3 and 1.
He said Marquez got him 3 and rebound.
3 and rebound. Because he don't do nothing on defense. He's always sitting in the paint. What are you doing? I'd rather have Serge Ibaka or the rookie play defense.
Standing out there at the 3-point line.
That's the truth. He's done that every time we lost.
I feel like buzzing. Do, 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 do. The city is buzzing. Do, 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 do.
Look, a steal by Joe English. Look at that. Plumlee gives it back to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier, he misses it. Plumlee puts it back in. It's 38-17.
38-17.
Marquez, we're on commercial break, bro. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go, bro. I don't got time for this tonight. I can't even.
Wait a minute, you can't stick around for your team?
No,
I'm not finna do.
Wait,
I can't
you
see
go watch
the
the Knicks game. I know what you finna do. You finna watch the Knicks game, huh?
At least that's a game I can see. I can't see the game.
I knew it. I knew it.
Hey, my friend, I'm gonna tell you, if you do this, mark this down today.
I knew he was gonna go watch the Knicks.
I can't see this game. I literally can't see. It just now put me on commercial.
That Buck stuff again, Marquez, and everything I thought about you and how you go along with the flow, I was right.
Uncle Vern, you would be mad too, Uncle Vern. If you're losing by 20 points.
Julius Randle and Jalen
Brunson. See the game. I can't see. Can you watch the game? Because I can't see the game.
Hey, listen, we respect your heart. We know where your heart is. Your heart is in New York City.
All right, bro, for sure.
Start spreading the news.
The Hornets are by 21.
I'm leaving today. New York, New York. We're Ray when we need him. You better be glad Ray ain't here to hear you say this.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to get aggravated. What do you want me to do? I told you I can't see the game. I'm experiencing blackouts. I'm 2 minutes behind.
Just watch. Listen, all you got to do is listen to Flight. Do his. Yeah, exactly. Do his play-by-play and just follow along and just comment as you go. This is your team, Marquez. The Milwaukee Bucks.
Come on. Okay, Dex, but this is the Hornets, and we're up.
Don't
They're
bail
up by
on them.
21.
Don't bail on them. I told you, basketball is the tale of two halves. You heard Lamelo when he
Dex,
said, my pops told me there's two halves in basketball.
it's not that I don't want to take the pressure. It's just like, come on, bro. How do you? Last night you played perfectly, and now tonight you're letting teams get up that shouldn't be getting up. The Hornets shouldn't be up by 21. It just goes to show, Dex, that they're playing half-ass. There's no reason for it.
I'm not denying that. All I'm saying is that I think
That's
Charlotte
annoying.
came out with fire because of what happened on their last outing against Memphis Grizzlies. That was
That's fair.
shameful. That was for public view, and they was crucified for that. And John Morant is sitting on the throne looking down on the Charlotte Hornets.
I'm just frustrated, Dex. I'm frustrated.
What? Who is your new team, Marquez?
I'm still with the Bucks, but this is Vern.
No,
You're a Milwaukee fan.
No,
There's no reason why the Hornets should be up on us right now. This is
You are
embarrassing.
leaving the Bucks officially. You just said it. You finna go to Green
Hey,
and Pass.
Isaiah Curry, shut up, bro. I pay $126 for Elite Pass. It shouldn't be blacking out when I'm trying to watch a game. Shut up, bro.
Like a personal problem.
For sure. Eat it. You know what? I'm not going to disrespect nobody on this panel. Let's just watch the game.
Yeah.
I don't want to disrespect nobody on the panel. Let's just watch the game.
Yeah. What they do?
Isaiah Curry, that doesn't matter. If I go on these other sports websites, if they're still a minute behind from League Pass, it still doesn't matter.
Okay. What matters?
I'll watch it, but they're going to be up by 40 by the time the half ends.
Who?
The Hornets.
Oh, you want to go with the Hornets now?
The Hornets are up by 40, Uncle Vern.
Okay, you want to? Let's go.
Uncle Vern, please stop talking to me until after the game's over with.
Okay, we're gonna watch it.
I'm watching the game now and watching them go up 42.
Okay. Watch it.
So what's the issue here?
I don't want you to go nowhere. Watch it.
Oh, I'm sorry. 43-17.
Hey.
These niggas gonna go up by 50 because niggas don't take them seriously.
Hey. Why would they? They take Giannis serious.
I mean, Uncle Vern, that's not my issue. If they want to sit here and allow the world to call them fake pretenders and call them not
who is they?
ESPN, the fan base, this chat, everybody who thinks that everybody believes
Melo's on the bench, y'all. You know,
Okay.
the Hornets is ripping them up, 43-17. Y'all good. Melo sitting down, 2:23 to go in the first quarter.
This is an embarrassment, dude.
Don't look good for the home team, huh?
Listen, let me tell you something right now. Milwaukee got a lot of firepower. You know, so y'all, everybody
It's
better
not
relax
that,
themselves.
like,
No, let's not go party too crazy. This team
Like,
can
it's
flip the
aggravating,
switch.
though, like-
I respect Milwaukee enough that they can flip the switch and get back in this game in like a minute and a half. That's how I feel. A good two minutes, they be right back in this game.
Like,
They just
they're up
gotta
by
put it together. Oh
50,
my goodness. Showtime. McDaniels,
Right.
45-17. 157 to go in the first quarter.
They're going to be up by 30 points by the time the quarter ends.
Hey,
Yeah, that was
Charlotte might get a 50
45-17.
ball this quarter. What
You
about a
got
Charlotte get
Joe
a 50
Ingles
ball this
right
quarter?
now. Pardon me, Dex?
What about a Charlotte get a 50 ball this quarter?
Hey, don't rule it out. Joe Ingles, he done hit himself a three, 45-20. I told you they get right. They down
Thank you,
25.
Gina. It's
It's a
ridiculous.
veteran team, so they could get back in it. It's not like if it was the other way around, then it'll be time to, go out for the night.
Joe Ingles play.
Look, another steal. Look at that.
Martin. You got Martin out here
45-17.
operating in the free throw line. A 17-point game for Charlotte, 47-20. Melo is all laughing on the bench. You got Milwaukee operating out there. I'm telling you, Charlotte is balling, y'all. I told the people. Nobody clicked that last one. I bet y'all done flooded it now. I said Melo for the upset. Y'all thought it was a joke. Everybody thinking they just gonna run away with it. It's crazy. Y'all gotta pay homage, man. It's Charlotte.
Tell them, Flight. Tell them.
They're up by 20. Oh,
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Can you, Marquez? Can you believe that?
I mean, this is what happens when people think they take teams serious. This is what happens. We don't take teams seriously every night. This is what happens to you. I mean,
Well,
they're up by 27 points. Literally, this is embarrassing. And look, and guess who's not on the court right now? Giannis.
Milwaukee got blown out before. They ain't the first time they get blown out.
And on that note, I'm leaving. Good night.
Tear your ass then.
I'm not dealing with it.
Marquez, I'm gonna tell you, if you
I'm not dealing with this, Uncle Vern. There's no excuse for this. There's no excuse for this.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm just not my place to say
You're a part of Milwaukee. You're okay with this team blowing you out by 47? What's wrong with you?
If you bleed tonight, don't ever disrespect Jessica when she come back on the show again. For real. Because it was just like Marquez, I'm telling you, don't stick to form with you, bro. Change your ways, man. Stick to what you
change my ways, Uncle Vern. Just leave me alone, bro.
Nope, I can't.
Just leave me alone. Please stop talking to me.
Yeah.
You're a Milwaukee fan and you're okay with them going up by 50 and us being down by 25 at the end of the first quarter.
Right. Boy,
see, that's the difference. When you don't like basketball, see, that's the difference. You don't take the game seriously. When you take the game as seriously as I do, I will be upset. You don't have to be.
Why?
Don't worry about it, huh? It's two different types of people.
Why could you be upset?
It's two different types of people because I root for this team and they're losing against a team they shouldn't be losing to. And that's the issue here.
You ain't putting no money on it.
You don't know that. Do you know
bro, listen.
You don't know that. Do you know that? Do you know that?
One thing I do know about
is this the best quarter that Cliffy ever coached since he been a Hornets head coach?
Why are you pocket watching? For sure.
What did you say, Dex?
Is this the best quarter that Cliffy has coached this year?
Cliff, what Cliff come into? That's right, shot it. It ain't. No, it is the players, Dex. It ain't the coach, it's the players. They came out.
Good answer.
They came out stuff they gave up today. It did. Yeah, they came out stuff they gave up. That's what it is. They stepping up. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Dex, like I told you before, they played with house money. They had no they could lose. If they lose, they win anyway because they gonna win in the process because they wasn't due for them to win. If they wasn't due for them to win no championship. Now, if you say the Bucks lose, what they stand to lose? Hey, boy, ground, everything else. Reputation, everything else. Charlotte, they'll stand to lose.
The Brooklyn Nets are losing right now. So,
Marquez, you heard what Dex just said? Sure you want to go? He gone. Marquez gone, Dex? Yeah, he gone. He gone. Well, I'll tell you. The wicked flee when nobody's pursuing them.
I had to call. Somebody was calling me, so when that happens, I have to take the call.
Yeah, right.
Oh, where the hell were you, Uncle Vern, when them niggas getting blown out by 40 points against the Grizzlies?
Who? Charlotte?
You. Where were you when the Bucks getting blown out by 40 points against the Grizzlies?
Marquez,
you want to talk about somebody? I sat there for 4 hours watching that game. And I came back up here. And took my L's. Where were you? Where were you, Uncle Vern, when the Bucks getting blown out by 40 against the Grizzlies? I didn't see you. I didn't see you up here.
Okay, now here.
So if anybody's just as fake, you're just as fake as I am. If you want to call it spade.
When who was getting blown out by the Grizzlies?
The Bucks was getting blown out by the Grizzlies. Where were you?
When who was getting
blown out? I pull up the tape every day. I didn't see you. I didn't see you.
When Charlotte was getting blown out by the Grizzlies, where was I at?
No. When the Bucks, you're from Milwaukee. When the Bucks were getting blown out by the Grizzlies, where were you?
Bro,
who was getting blown out by 40 points? Where were you?
Wait. Who told you I ride with the Bucks? Who told you that?
For sure.
I mean, whoa, what part?
I did, Uncle Vern, respectfully, you can't say nothing to me about the Bucks team because even though you're there, you don't root for them. So why the hell should I take your opinion seriously?
I said I do not ride with the Bucks like that.
So why should I take your opinion seriously? I don't.
Listen to me. You confused. Listen not me. You confused. You
No. I'm not confused, Uncle
Nope,
Vern.
yes,
You keep
you is,
running your
'cause you
mouth.
would have made
You
that
haven't been
silly.
there when we
You
lost.
made that silly
It's one
comment.
thing to run your mouth and you've been here with us
First of all,
and
I
you
can't
won.
run my
You
mouth
haven't
because
been
you
there
ain't
rooting for the
listening
team
to
when
me.
we
You don't
lost
know
by
what I'm
40.
saying.
There's
You
nothing you can
say
tell
what
me.
you want to say. You confused.
We lost by 40 points, Uncle Vern, and you weren't
Who
there.
is we?
But giggling,
I
smashing,
didn't
and smashing
lose
your
by
face
no
in.
40. Who is
Where were
we?
you, Uncle Vern? Bro, where were
I
you, bro?
didn't
When I
lose
got on
nothing.
Fight Sports TV and was getting
I
roasted
did
in the
not
comment
lose a
section by
thing.
getting
Who is we?
dropped off by 40. Where were you?
Who?
You weren't
Where?
there.
When?
Where were you?
Brother, you confused.
Nah, Uncle Vern. Don't talk to me, bro.
Bruh. No.
Nah, bro.
You
We're good,
confused.
bro. Let's just watch this game, bro.
All right, well, watch it then. What's happening? Tell me
I'm
what's
just
happening.
watch this game, bro. I ain't
Explain
got
to
time
me.
for it.
Tell me what's happening. Stop it.
No, Uncle Vern, you good.
Nope, you're going off on the tantrum. You're silly. You're stupid. You don't make sense. Stop it.
No, Uncle
What's
Vern, you
happening
good.
in the game?
Uncle Vern, don't
Who's
worry about it. Just
winning?
watch the game.
Is
I
my
ain't worried
team?
about it.
Is my boy Melo winning?
Right
Is
now, he's
Melo?
winning by
Is
23
Melo?
points.
Is my boy Melo winning? Not my team,
Okay.
Charlotte. My boy Melo.
Uh-huh.
What is Melo doing?
Hey,
Not my
you
boy
good, bro.
Giannis. My boy Melo.
All right. That's good.
Yeah, right. Good. Just keep telling me.
That's good.
Yeah, good.
This
Keep telling
motherfucker
me.
live in Milwaukee and don't care about his niggas team getting blown out. Want to
Wait,
praise, want to praise a
whoa.
nigga being on a
That
team
ain't
with a bunch
about
of
wait.
fucking losers. Make that shit make
Whoa.
sense. Where was
It's
you when I
not.
got on Fight Sports
Whoa.
TV and got
Okay,
cussed
listen,
out
let's get
for
back
Yeah,
to the
yeah,
games?
game,
yeah.
man.
Slow down.
Y'all cut the bullshit.
Yeah, right.
Tell me what's happening in the game.
Right, I'm about to tell you right now. You got Lamelo Ball, and you got DSJ out there on the floor.
Okay, Mac. All
You
right,
know, you
bye.
got a nice little team out there. Lamelo Ball right now
Oh,
being guarded
go
by
ahead.
Bobby Portis. Lamelo Ball dumps it to DSJ. You got PJ Washington. PJ Washington, he just breaks the goddamn three. 60-37. Charlotte is routing them though. Milwaukee, they could not convert. They trying though. Milwaukee fighting like hell, but they can't get it done. LaMelo Ball is operating right now. Oh man, LaMelo's on the ground. Charlotte Hornets, is out of bounds. 60-37. It's looking
If
like
you can hear
Charlotte
me,
was
I can
upset
hear you.
about, last game.
There you go. Go ahead.
That's what it's looking like. You got LaMelo Ball right now, just inbound the basketball. Mark Williams is there. You got Cody Martin operating. Step back. He bricked the three. It was rebounded by Bobby Portis. You got Drew Holiday. He kicks it to Brook Lopez. He missed the three. Rebounded by Martin. LaMelo Ball bringing the ball up the floor right now. Picked up by Drew Holiday. They're playing very aggressive. LaMelo step back. Three. Cash money. Cash money. LaMelo Ball is balling right now. He violating. 63-37. 8:42 to go in the second quarter. LaMelo is violating tonight, y'all. I'm telling you. Yo, Charlotte better not lose this game though. That's crazy. It looked like they didn't come to perform tonight. That's what happened. Milwaukee said, I'm staying home tonight. Melo playing well. They playing good tonight. Shout out Trent. Shout out Lamont. Shout out the man 9000. Salute to all y'all, man. It's a good game out here.
Yep.
But I still not counting out Milwaukee. Oh, who's this dude? That was an ugly three. He shot that from the back of his head.
Melo just banged. Nope.
What's his name?
Oh, which one?
That guy that just shot that three.
I'm like a minute behind you.
Okay.
Like I just saw Melo just shoot
Mark
three.
Williams is out there. We got a good game.
I don't get it, Fight. I don't get it. I don't know. You can't. But this is what I get though. This is frustrating. Frustrating. Watch football, don't have these problems. Like, 66 to 30. What is it? 66 to what? Like 37?
I love this game.
Yeah, I'm done.
No, stick around, Brown.
No, I'm good. I'll
No,
stop
wait.
watching basketball before I stop. I
No,
watch another game.
you're strong, Marquez. You got to stick it through.
Sure. Sure.
You could do it.
We're definitely gonna lose by 40 tonight. This team don't.
Hey, Marquez, I didn't know until you told me that the Bulls beat the Bucks this year. I didn't know that.
Yeah. We lost to them by a stupid turnover by Giannis. Again, passing the ball
Lamelo just
outside
the
what he was supposed
three-pointer.
to.
You got 7:25 to go in the second quarter, 65-41. We got a good game out here right now, y'all.
Oh yeah.
I'm done, Lamont. I'll just stop watching the sport. I don't got the. Nah, I'm not. I got to take another 40-point loss because this team can't play up to their opponents.
Yo, you gotta screen and roll between Scary Terry and Mason Plumlee. Scary Terry for 3. Cash money. 68-41. 7:05 to go in the second quarter.
Oh, they coming back. 41.
40-41.
Oh, okay. They coming back. They trying to come back. I thought they were still on 17, just made 19. I apologize.
We're winning, but if they don't play better defense, we're going to get cooked tonight. There's no doubt in my mind. You know, again, another turnover-ridden night. When you allow the Hornets to come in and have 0 turnovers and you have 6, there's an issue there. Where is Budenholzer? Nowhere to be seen.
Well, he got to be somewhere. He on the bench. Look to the bench.
You got a commercial break. Shout out everybody in the chat. Big game going on right now.
You keep saying, Isaiah, that the playoffs don't matter. But that's what's frustrating me. Because even though this game doesn't matter, and even though they lose tonight, it's because the narrative. And this, if we lose tonight, there's going to be a narrative. The Bucks aren't really good. They keep losing to teams that don't matter.
Keep losing the teams. Whoa. Why?
They don't matter.
You said team. Okay, well, I guess you said team. Well,
The teams that don't matter, Uncle Vern. I've watched every single Bucks game this season. You've watched. You don't really root for the Bucks. So I don't expect
Melo. I root for Melo. I told you
right.
that. I got to check.
Right. You root for Melo.
Yeah, him a lot. Jello too.
Lamont, you didn't actually think the Bucks will win every game. It's January, bro. Chill. For sure. Says the Heat fan in the comment section whose team's in the bottom of the playoffs. Who's in the bottom of the conference. For sure. It's different, Isaiah. It's different, Isaiah, because you wouldn't even get there. And if you get there, Isaiah, you have to battle with the Raptors and maybe the Chicago Bulls to get to where you want to go.
Right. It's levels to this stuff, Isaiah. What level you on, my class?
Did the Heat win their last game?
Who cares?
No, Chuck. It's not that I don't want Lamelo to be celebrated. I'm a Bucks fan getting blown out right now.
And
I'm upset. So I root for Melo, but when I'm playing against Melo, I obviously want to beat him. That's not I don't know what to tell you. It's not like I hate the kid, but I want to win this game. And if any other team that was playing LaMelo will want to play this game too, regardless if you're a fan or not.
What's the stats, Flight? What's the stats? Roll some numbers out.
Throw it out, Flight.
Hold on.
I'm gonna give you the stats. I haven't pulled up already.
You got it? All right, go.
He ain't gonna do it.
We're still on commercial break.
Oh, okay.
That's when you roll out the stats on the commercial break.
Yeah.
I got it. Let me pull it up.
Yeah. Stop
I already
crying.
pulled up, but let me go through it.
Yeah. Stop crying.
LaMelo Ball got 16 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 rebound. Plumlee got 6 points, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. McDaniels got 7 points, 2 assists, 3 rebounds. AJ Washington, 13, 1-1. Terry Rozier, 22-1. Dennis
Terry Rozier
McDermott
got 22 points.
Yeah, and what? And what? He got one what?
He got 20
rebound.
points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound.
Hey,
Okay.
Hey, Marquez.
Cody Martin got 4 points. Uncle Vern, please don't interrupt me when I'm trying to bring up these numbers.
Go ahead.
Well, back
Cody
in action
Martin
now.
got 4 points, 2 assists,
Guys,
and 2 rebounds.
Well, I'm back on the game. I see it. I was just letting them talk.
We'll get back
It's
in.
68-43.
Oh, exuberant experience, fellas. Exuberant experience. Let's go, baby.
There you go.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Six.
Flight.
We got Martin right now. He just missed the mid range.
Plumlee got 9 rebounds. I mean, that's good. I mean, it's not even halftime.
Hey.
Plumlee playing above his pay grade.
No,
And he's playing against Giannis and Brook Lopez. That's a good outing for Plumlee.
He's finally caught on, Dex. He's not that guy. You just don't get it. Well, you gonna get $100 million somebody not get 9 rebounds? Who the hell? Who get $100 million rebounds? Dex, stop it.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I mean, he's going against two giants, Brook Lopez, Bobby Portis, and Giannis, and he got 9 rebounds. He's gonna have double-digit rebounds before halftime.
Dex, they lied.
What is JT Thor doing out there so early? My goodness.
Well, it is a doozy.
Why not? You can bring the ball boys in.
You can bring Bryce McGowan, all of them. Brook Knight, where Brook Knight at? Brook at night.
It's over.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You should call him ass night. I'm not gonna call him ass night because I know he's dealing with vices, and the Charlotte Hornets do not give a damn about the young man. They just throw him out there to the wolves instead of having him have some kind of a treatment. Well, maybe Charlotte's saying, "Well, we paying you, pay for your own treatment. Take care of yourself, save yourself." That's probably what they're saying. Charlotte Cole, hey, Charlotte Cole, man, you could never be in a Laker uniform like that.
Dex, please look. When you said the problem was he's dealing with vices, what is Charlotte's organization, basketball organization?
PJ Washington, big shot.
Stop it, Dex. It's not their place. He got to go to his past to deal with that, Dex.
Is the score like 71 to 45? Or is it?
It's all.
Yeah, Malik Monk was dealing with vices. He didn't get proper treatment.
Well,
they ran his
going to
ass
the
up
line.
out of there.
He got slapped in the back of the head too.
So they have issues with some of their young players coming through that that corridor.
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure out why they don't have. Why they didn't? Michael Jordan didn't come back down there and slap a couple more people upside their head. That's what I'm trying to figure out because there's some people that need to,
They need to be smacked up.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
Wow.
LeVar tried. LeVar said he tried to tell the boys about them girls, but they wasn't listening.
Nah, they wasn't listening. He warned them, so his hands is clean, right? He done washed the blood off his hands.
Hey, I'm telling you.
I told you and I warned you. So my hands is clean.
I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you. Child support is a motherfucker, boy. You support you. Well, you can't stand.
7:47, 5:43 to go in the second quarter. You got Terry Rozier bricked on the mid-range. Milwaukee pushing the ball up. Giannis Antetokounmpo posted up on JT Thor. The double came early with McDaniels. Grayson Allen, he missed the floater. McDaniels was fouled. Charlotte, the activity, I'm telling you. Why can't they play like this all the time?
Because
this is when
it ain't in them flight. It ain't in the cards.
Thank you, Dex. It ain't in the flight. They can't. They got only one that's in is Melo. Really, to Rozier too, because he got game flight, and that's what they needed. They needed some veterans with game. They ain't got too many veterans that got game. Flight. You understand me? Why Flight?
Yeah, I understand you.
I bet. All right,
Wow, look at that dunk. Mason Plumlee.
You got Mason out here wilding. 72-47. 5:04 to go in the second quarter. Oh man, Giannis done
They
fumbled
make that? Oh, he made it.
Melo
Good
to Scary
gracious.
Terry. Cash money.
Budenholzer is
money.
furious right now.
75-47.
Oh my God, Budenholzer can't believe his eyes. Where this Charlotte Hornet team been all year?
It's because
They might match their scoring output in the second quarter as they did in the first.
And not only that, Flight, and to my point, if Charlotte had it their way, they'd dump Terry Rozier before they get rid of that bum Haywood. That's my point.
They're gonna reach 80 before we can even reach 50.
And Charlotte is not known to be no defensive stopper. I mean, come on. If you talk about defensive juggernaut, Charlotte will be on Pluto.
They got momentum, but they're not letting it go.
Yeah, they got their rhythm.
Yeah, they're not letting it go.
I bet they hate to go into halftime, right? When you cooking like this, you hate for halftime to come up.
Well, boy, yeah, I'm telling you. I see. Yeah, I see.
And the Milwaukee Bucks can't wait for halftime. They need a break. Because they can't stop Charlotte. So therefore, they thinking halftime could stop them and slow them down.
Right. And from a deficit too? Yeah. Yep. Even if Charlotte lose, they win. Even if they win, they win. It ain't like
if LaMelo get 25 plus in this game and come out with a dub, that's going to elevate his all-star voting.
Right. And
that's going to push him.
And not only that, not only just that, it's going to elevate everything that got something going on with Melo. You understand me? They're going to draw that more attention to him. You understand me? Not only just the all-star thing, all that. His whole mindset to the game, how he can turn on when he can't turn on, what he learned from that situation, just like he did from the last situation he was with the Bucks. That's going to make him greater. Just like Luka be doing when he go against LeBron James and the rest of them. He take notes.
That's what I'm saying. And bar anything spectacular down in Atlanta with LeBron James being down there. I mean, no. Where they playing at? They might be playing in L.A., yeah. Or anything happen in L.A. against Atlanta. If LeBron James don't have him a humdinger, then LaMelo could take over the social media trending.
He go take over it, Dex. It's already going this way. He's still young yet. In the next 10 years, the rest of the ball.
No, I'm talking about for tonight, Vern. I'm talking about for tonight.
Oh, social media. Boy, I'm telling you. He gonna take over in one night, huh, Dex?
Yeah, because the Nets are losing, right? No Zion. If LeBron just have an average game, then because nothing in Chicago is going to take over Twitter.
Right.
Nothing in Philly is going to take over Twitter.
Right.
So the only thing that's capable of taking over Twitter tonight is Kyrie Irving, LaMelo Ball, and LeBron James. Right. So if 2 out of the 3 don't have a good game and LaMelo win this game against Giannis in blowout fashion up in Milwaukee at the Pfizer Forum, then LaMelo will probably be the leading trending topic, leading social media topic tonight. Okay. Hey, Jack, and listen, look at LaMelo. Oh my God, LaMelo just won't stop.
Right now,
Melo scored another 3, didn't he, Dex?
Dex, I agree with what you just said, but I have to disagree because I have to throw this right back at you. That young man, I'm gonna tell you something. That you had just said it out of your mouth. You said, oh yeah, there's another shout to echo what you said. Shout out to the Pac-12. Boy,
yes,
Dex. Hey, Dex, that young man out there in Colorado, man, he put on the show, Dex, and he ain't finna stop yet. and I pray continue to keep on going like he's going. I'm saying championship the first year, Dex. I don't.
Charlotte continue to score.
Dex, I don't mess around with bombs. If I see greatness, I know greatness when I see
That's
it.
right. Greatness in motion, Vern. Greatness in motion.
And that man out there in Colorado can do some special things, Dex. Hey, Dex, mark my words. Look here. That chancellor, the president of the university out there in Boulder, Colorado, is about to give up his dictatorship. He's going to give it to that athletic. He ain't got nobody else to do but give it the presidency to that athletic director they got out there in Boulder. You understand me? And when he give up his job as an athletic director, who you think gonna get that job, Dex? Boy, I ain't gonna take
that remains to be seen.
27 points.
JT Thorne? No way. The blackest man on earth.
And if they
27
offer that man athletic directorship out there at the university, you think they say, forget the pros, I'm going to take this? All right, Dex. You'll see. I'll
yeah.
you again.
Well, I'm going to wait. Listen, I'm going to reserve.
We'll get to that conversation again.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm tripping off the inconsistency that's going on here.
Oh yeah, that's all it is. It's consistency. Everything ain't wrong. The plan don't always go like it do supposed to. Sun don't shine on the dog's butt all the time. Sometimes it rains.
Yeah, Plumlee is taking over this game. That's what it looks like. Too bad we can't hear it. We can't hear it as it unfolds.
Yeah.
Plumlee is taking over this game. Him and Lamelo.
Plumlee dribbling. He's giving it to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier goes for a three, and he misses it. Here we got Beauchamp. Beauchamp's taking up the court.
Who was that old guy on the Milwaukee Bucks? Like he looked like he played in the early 80s.
What happened?
Is that Javante Carter?
What happened?
Javon Carter, is that his name?
Hold on, y'all. My TV just turned off for some weird reason.
I don't know who the point guard is for the Milwaukee Bucks. I got four or five to go. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Connaughton just hit a three. The big three for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Yeah.
350.
Him right there. Who's that guy right there? Number 6.
I gotta
get
Javon
number 6. He looked like Javon Carter. Yeah.
Hornets up. God, they have 25. Yeah. Oh my goodness. McDaniels big time dunk. 77-50. 3:41 to go in the second quarter.
Of course.
It's going down, y'all. Spurs leading the Pistons 51-48.
Spurs beat the Pistons. Okay.
What's that Brooklyn score?
Hold on. I just was talking to notifications on my phone. I'm looking at the game now. I got 77-50. 77-52. Big shot by, I believe his name is Carter.
Yeah,
3:18 to go.
You don't know your players, Marquez?
No, I mean, Marquez didn't know who he was.
I just told you it was Javon Carter, Dex.
I've been asking you that for the last 6 minutes.
Yeah, JT throwing a brick to three.
Yes, I said Javon Carter. Javon Carter,
okay.
3 times.
I didn't hear you. I just knew he looked like him, but I wasn't for sure if that was him or not.
Sky came through for the blowout.
Oh my God! What Lamelo just do? What Lamelo just do?
You moving faster than me.
Oh,
Lamelo did something.
That was Carter who just hit a three right there.
Yeah, but Lamelo just. Yeah, I'm ahead of you there. Lamelo just did something.
Fix mine. Hold on, let me fix this. Oh yeah, we way ahead. Hold on.
Yeah, oh my God, Lamelo from the corner.
I'm on commercial.
Man,
yeah, three.
Draw.
Cash money. Money.
Oh, Dex.
Marquez, there we go. The boogeyman. The boogeyman is here. Marquez, you better be ready.
Oh, Dex.
You better be ready, Marquez. He's coming for you.
I mean, you can say all he wants to.
Man, you done made them people trash.
I'm not like people who jump away from this money.
He brought the bad luck.
Yeah, man, he done made them people trash, man.
Don't tell me Toxic did that.
For sure.
You know they
For
bad.
sure.
You
Right.
know they bad when they let
That's on
Charlotte
me.
do them that.
You're right, bro. That's on me. And after this, bro, I'm not watching basketball no more.
You going to the
I'm
Knicks,
done.
huh?
No way,
Go back to
Toxic.
the
Don't do
Knicks.
that. Don't let
No, I'm not watching no more
Sky
basketball.
No,
show
go
some
back.
mercy,
I'm
Sky.
simply watching football this
Give the
season.
young man some mercy.
I'm good.
Man, you need to
No,
go
you can say
back to the
whatever you
Knicks.
want to. This is my last basketball game. I'm not watching no more basketball this season.
Go back
Strictly
to the
watching
I
Knicks.
mean, it's
football.
two halves though, Toxic. You giving up
No, I
already?
don't
It's
want
two
to hear that.
halves.
Dex don't give me that crap. They did that same stupid bull crap against the Grizzlies and got lost by 40. They don't want to win. It's on them. That's not on me.
Man, now you said the same thing
They
about
want to
the
lose
Knicks,
and
though.
suck. Let them lose and suck. I'm good.
Go back
I'm
to
done with the
the
Knicks
Knicks.
too.
Yeah,
The Knicks didn't do. The
you
Knicks
can't.
didn't do
He
nothing
ain't coming back
until
to the
this
Knicks. He's
year.
gonna be in New Orleans with you, Sky.
I'm not coming back to the
No
Knicks,
shit,
bro.
he can't come over here. No indeed.
I'm not going to. I'm
No,
not
he going
watching
to
no more
LA. He gonna
basketball
be in
games.
LA with Dax.
Oh yeah, you can
He
No,
go
I'm
gonna
over
not.
be
I'm
there.
in New
gonna
York. That's
definitely. No, I'm
out.
not.
That's
I'm
out. I'm
definitely.
saying,
No,
Toxic,
nah.
you gotta explain
right.
yourself,
I'm
Toxic. Come
definitely
on
going
now.
to basketball. I'm not explaining myself no more.
Yo,
Where you at now?
Oh, is that unstoppable? Oh, that's
yo,
Buzz
Buzz
City.
City.
Oh, that's
Yo, hold
Buzz
on. Yo,
City.
Buzz City. Buzz City. Can you hear me? Buzz City. Can you hear me?
And she was like, yeah, well,
Yeah. Yeah. Just don't be
Marquez,
cursing
don't
and
go
all that. I
nowhere.
can
Stay.
hardly even hear you.
Marquez, don't go nowhere. Stay here and take your darts.
That's fine, bro. But this is my last basketball game. I'm not watching no more
You
basketball
sound
this
like
season.
CW Bed-Stuy
go
when
back to the
Brooklyn lose.
Knicks.
No, I'm
Every
not
time
watching no
Brooklyn
more
lose,
basketball this season.
CW
You don't
Bed-Stuy
do
say he ain't
this.
watching no more
That ain't
basketball.
no dog.
I'm with Best Eye too. You don't do this against teams who are not good. You don't do this. You don't do this. I
It's
don't
called
care.
a trap
There's no
game.
reason to say that.
I'm gonna give you the term. It's called a
Man.
trap game. It happens to the best of them.
No, Dex. No, Dex. Don't give that to me. I don't accept it. I don't accept it.
Points, how many points, Marquez? How many points Giannis got?
Leave me alone, bro.
How many points Giannis got?
Uncle Vern, I'm not talking. I'm not answering no more questions tonight. Y'all can keep roasting me. I'm gonna just be on mute.
Marquez, remember you was
supposed to be coming.
But you know what? I said that before the game was over with, that this team's not good enough to slack off against the bad teams, and they do it every time. I'm done. I'm just I'm done. You don't want to win. I don't want to win. You don't want to win. I don't want to win. You know what, Lamont? I am mad, Lamont. When you sit through a 40-point deficit by the Grizzlies, you don't want to see a 30, 40-point deficit. And the fact that it's a possibility, it is what it is. And screw you, Isaiah Curry, because your team's at the bottom. You come back to me when you get at least to the 7th seed.
I agree, the man 9,000. I agree with you 100%.
No, I'm not. I just won't watch basketball no more. I'd rather not watch the game of basketball
Read what the man
a season.
Read what the man 9,000 just said.
No, I'm not going to.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not going to. I'm done. We're down by 24 points, and I don't know what to say.
That's a damn shame, Queer. I'm thinking down like the blue side.
I mean, I don't know what to say, Ernie. I don't know what to say, Ernie Potts, or I don't know what to tell you, bro. Buzz City, I'm sorry, but they don't.
Damn shame that my Hornets do you like that.
Buzz City, I can't make a team. I can't physically make a team play hard on all teams. If you're gonna slack against the worst teams, you're gonna slack, and this is what's gonna happen. Embarrassing losses.
Buzz City, is this the best that we've seen Charlotte so far this year?
I got shoes. I mean, like I said, when them jump, I paid $90
Crying over
and those
General.
are those panda dumps. I paid $90.
Yo, Buzz City, yo, time out. Yo, what's good with all that stuff in your background?
Right.
Yo, come on, son. Yo, we doing the show.
I paid like
We're doing a
You gotta mute your
podcast,
mic.
bro. What are
You
you
sound like you
doing?
got
You gotta
wifey
mute
in
him
the
there. Like,
background.
you have to mute him and try to
I
get
know.
ready.
I got it. I'm about to get off. But shout out Buzz City. I mean, damn.
You probably can't hear it. What's up, Flight?
Buzz City at the juke joint. Watching the game, eating chicken wings.
What's going on? I'm eating chicken wings.
Okay.
I mean,
Buzz.
I told you what I just said.
Buzz City.
You doing it the Charlotte way.
Thank you, Tish. If they don't care,
Turn that
why
TV
should I?
down
Why
in the
should I?
background.
If this team don't want to win against the Hornets, why should I care? Why?
Marquez, it's only one game. Stop having a tantrum.
Giannis changed his shoes. Giannis started off with white shoes at the tip.
Good.
Hey,
Let's see if it's gonna make a difference.
it's not going to make a difference because this team don't got the shooting capabilities to come back.
Halftime. Can we run through the gamut of the scores?
Yes. Come on, Marquez. Stop crying.
Yeah, take
I'm
your
good.
mind off this
Somebody
game,
else do
Marquez,
it.
and give us the stats.
51 points in the first quarter. That's the NBA
So
record.
Marquez, you gonna take your ball and go home. That's how you gonna do it?
I mean, bro, I don't know what to tell you. I knew this was going to happen, so I shouldn't even be upset. This team does this to me every other day.
Can anybody give us the rundown on the platter of the NBA tonight?
I
Is
can.
anybody
The
available
Bulls
for
are
that?
up by 10, 115 to 105. The
Ooh.
Trailblazers are down up by 2. The Nets are down by 4 against the Pelicans.
Uh-oh.
Let me see. The Spurs are up by 3. The Hornets are up by 24. The Wizards
You gotta say who
against
they're
the
playing.
Gunners. The Hornets are up by 24 against the Bucks, 84 to 60. Wizards are up
Who's Spurs
42
playing?
to. The Pistons up by 3 points. The Thunder are up 68 to 42. The Knicks are winning against the Raptors, 76
Who are
to
these guys
72.
playing, Marquez?
I just told you the Thunder, bro. I've been literally repeating these names 3 times.
I know, but
I'm gonna go through it
listen, you're
again.
not just listen, Marquez, slow down, bro. You're not talking to me. See, this is where the selfishness come in at. You're not talking to me, you're talking to the stream. Okay? So some of the people in the
stream is
stream don't
listening.
get a chance to get league pass. So the information they get, we giving it to them. So you have to give it to them like it's supposed to be giving it to them. You know what I'm saying? Not half-ass.
Right. Half-ass.
Do this again.
I know.
Hope
I
everybody
can
in the
look for
comment
myself.
section and the panel hear me. So we're gonna do this again. Hopefully people take the
Okay,
wax
yes, sir.
out their ears.
Professional. Yes.
48 to 51. The Pistons are down against the Spurs by 3. The Hornets
There
are
you go.
beating the
Good.
Bucks 84 to 60. The Hornets are up by 24. The Thunder are up 68 to the Wizards lowly 42 during the half. We have the Knicks going up against the Raptors 76 to 72.
Oh, okay.
We have the Pelicans up by, I'm sorry, the score has just changed in that game. The Pelicans are down by 2 against the Nets.
Oh no.
No, I'm sorry, no. The
How
Nets
much
are
time
down by
left?
the Pelicans. The Nets are closing on the score 67 to 69. They just updated my score.
How much time left in that
Trailblazers
game?
are up by 2, 97 to 99. The Bulls are up 121
But you
to
see, there you
108.
go. See how your mind flips so fast? The Trailblazers up by 2. Who the Trailblazers playing?
Trailblazers are up to the Pacers by 2 in the fourth quarter.
There you go. Okay.
And the Bulls
Stay
are up
focused.
121 to 108 with 153 left to go in the fourth quarter.
Ooh, the Bulls.
Now, if nobody heard that, that's on them.
Oh, I heard it.
Come on, Marquez. Be nice, Toxic.
I'm being
okay.
nice, but you can't expect. All right, you're right.
No,
We're
4
going to be
minutes.
professional. I'll take
Yeah.
my 40-point L.
No, you did
And
good, bro.
I'm going to
4
just take
minutes.
my L, bro.
Nah, it's good.
Yeah. They stumped the new mud hole in your butt.
It just, come on, Dex.
Are
I mean,
you
this is the
counting?
Hornets, though.
You're counting out a comeback, only 24 points?
It's
Of
not
course, we're
that.
counting them out.
No, it's
Seriously.
not that. I know they won't come do it because they'll complain about the
24
fouls.
points?
Brooke Lopez won't play defense. Giannis is going to make stupid back TDs and turnovers, and they're not even going to take this Hornets team seriously enough to even play the next half.
They can't come back from 24 at home.
It's a game of two halves. You heard what Lamelo said.
You're saying
Pop
at
told me it's a
home
game of two halves.
on a Friday night, Giannis
Bro,
cannot.
I'm gonna go ahead and pray, and hopefully I give him some luck. But
Milwaukee ready to go downtown and party.
Why you started to pray?
It's an early
they
game
don't
too.
want to win,
How come
bro.
you
They
didn't
don't
pray
care about
early?
this. They don't care. Listen, somebody said something very important in the comment section.
Why
So shout out to
are you
Isaiah
praying
Curry.
right now?
Shouts to Isaiah Curry and shouts to Tish. It's not just this. Shouts to Chuck Morris too. You know, if they don't care, I don't care either. If you don't want to win this game and you want to lose, lose. But just know, I'm going to take the L. We're going to take the L, and they're going to laugh at us. That's just what it is. If you don't
Marquez,
take
you've
this
been
game
doing a lot of
seriously,
laughing.
it
Remember,
is.
you was doing a lot of laughing when y'all was in first place earlier in the season.
So maybe it's coming back on me. So y'all enjoy
Yep,
your laugh.
there you go.
And
Most
it is what it is,
Take your
bro.
medicine balls.
hold on. Most consecutive games with 20
It is
points
terrible
or
rap
more.
God, but
Most consecutive with 20 points or more. LeBron leads the league, but next, and yes, Giannis and KD are on this list, but next is Melo on that list.
I know. And breaking news, the Nets just got the lead, 70-69.
Oh my God, Sky don't want to see that.
So
Marquez, did you hear what he just said about Melo?
yeah, I heard what he said about Melo.
I didn't hear it. Marquez repeat what he said.
Okay,
You
Uncle
hear
Vern.
what I said?
You were explaining his first half and how
I thought he
LeBron,
was
and Giannis.
explaining about how great Melo was.
Yeah, actually, I was.
Yeah, okay, but I mean,
But you're bringing up his stats.
I got that whole other shit. I got that.
I don't got
You see
time.
the names on that list though? LeBron, KD, Giannis,
And Melo.
And
He's second
Yellow
place
Mellow.
over Giannis and KD on that list.
Just imagine if LaMelo wouldn't have been injured in the beginning of the season and then re-injured himself. If he just would have played out those strings of games, man, can you? Oh my God!
Hey, Marquez, you can turn around and say, "Oh, Uncle Vern, you know, all of a sudden you ride with Melo now." I mean, what do you mean, Marquez?
Uncle Vern,
what is your
Uncle Vern, I'm just trying to watch the basketball game and just
no.
chill.
It's halftime.
I don't want to argue with you.
Toxic is halftime.
I don't want to argue with you, Uncle Vern. I'm not gonna be upset. You know, I'm not gonna bring down the quality of nobody's show.
You better be ready when
I'm just gonna
you
allow
better be
y'all
ready
to
when
roast me.
Unstoppable gets here after the Bulls beat Philly in Philly. You ain't gonna be able to tell Unstoppable nothing.
Hey Dex, and guess what, Dex? You know what? I'm not mad at you. The one thing can nobody take from me, I'll sit here and take my licks. I took it that night when we lost by 40. And if we lose by 40 tonight, I'm gonna just sit here and
That's
take
different though. You lost to a quality team.
Right.
This is the worst team in the NBA in 2022.
Hey
man, Dr.
Down
J
2023.
Dr. J already said that Ja Morant is the most exciting dunker in the league right now, over LeBron.
Well, LeBron is 38. I mean, what kind of, you know what I'm saying? But LeBron did do a humdinger when he got that alley-oop. You saw that?
I saw it.
That was nice for 38.
No, I gave him props. Yeah, I gave him props for that one.
Hey,
I gave him props for that one.
Hey, young man, but listen to me though.
They get it with Orlando. They get it against Houston. They get it against the Lakers and OKC.
Marquez, please, for a minute, please. Look, it's not important what you're saying. Look, if you, young man, if you turn around and ask after Dr. J, just who's the best dunker he ever seen in the NBA, he'll tell you Michael Jordan, because then he have to turn around and tell you David Thompson. And David Thompson really was, when it came out all said and done, it was Michael Jordan. What do you think about that?
Who you proposed that question to?
The man that was just talking about the dunking. I mean, god dang, you wasn't talking about it. He was.
You talking about me?
Yeah.
Oh, I concur.
You said Dr. J turned, well, matter of fact, let me stop it, because I'm old and I'm stupid and I'm drunk or whatever. But you made a comment about how good Ja Morant was, Dr. J said.
Yeah.
And I said,
he was
around that Dr. J, who's the greatest dunker, in-game dunker.
Yeah. We had this discussion the other night on this panel, actually.
And if you say Ja Morant, I think he's a fool.
Well, I'm talking about this season, active players this season.
I heard that.
So active players this season, I'm saying it came from Dr. J's own mouth. He said Ja Morant is the most exciting dunker this season.
Right. I agree. I heard that part. I said if you turn around and ask him that, who's the greatest
All time.
in
Yeah.
game? Thank you. All time in
Yeah.
game dunker.
I heard that conversation too. Yeah, Jordan is up there.
I got you. I just wanted to make sure we was on the same
You
page.
got
Yeah, we
Jordan,
on the
Vince
same page.
Carter.
Oh, I come from the same. Yeah. I actually had a pair of Converse. Actually,
Tracy McGrady.
yeah, we had that discussion the other night.
Yep, it was a great discussion. I remember that. Great discussion. But you're right, bro. It is, this is still a good basketball team. I should just, I should wait for the next half to come.
Yeah,
Here
I'm
we
just saying, I
come.
can see
Second
if it
half
was
coming up.
40 now. Yeah, I can see if it was 40 now, but you're saying 24? 24 points, man. Come on, that's a couple threes. All you need is a couple
Right.
a couple whistles, and you're right back within a possession or two.
The Hornets is known to give the game up now. They done
Hey,
did
but
it.
bro,
They done did it all year.
lead?
Bro,
Let's put up the blown lead stats.
bro, you don't understand, bro. We've done this against every bottom feeder team this season. And the reason why I'm mad is not because they're not actually trying. It's because they're not taking them seriously and they keep losing. That's why it's frustrating. Because I know you're a better team than this and you're not taking it seriously. It's one
But
thing
some nights you have it and some nights you don't.
All right, Dex. Just how they couldn't handle it against the Celtics, who got dog walked by the Warriors last year.
But I'm gonna tell you this, Toxic. Nobody in this building feels comfortable that Charlotte got this game under wraps.
Oh, better. Y'all must have not seen this team against the bottom feeders, then. Yeah.
No,
You never know. You never know, Dex. I might go from depressed, almost going to throw my remote at the TV to being hyped. You never know.
Now, those who have put a wager in this game and
Shout
took
out
Charlotte
Devastating.
for the points,
Tough play.
then it most likely Charlotte probably will cover the spread as an underdog. But it's no guarantee that they come out with a victory and win the money line. I mean, who bet the money line on this game for Charlotte Hornets? Unless you got an inside plug or Vegas made that call.
Hey, Flight, you remember when you called me earlier, Flight? You was like, hey, man, you ever need a call with me, see, I'm like, bruh, I need a therapy session, Flight. They make my heart hurt. They make my heart hurt, bro.
Right.
84
The
points.
game is about ready to be underway. Here comes the third quarter, Flight.
Let's go.
Next, back to you, Flight.
Back to you, Flight.
Shout out to all Giannis in the building.
Lamelo Ball still scoring.
What's going on, man?
Damn, Lamelo, you gonna score all night?
Yeah, why not? That's what he do. I mean, what do you want? What else you want?
So I'm guessing that they just, what was it, Dex, a 3 or was it a 2? They still doing coaching interviews on my end.
Yeah.
Look at the score. What was the score at halftime? Oh my God!
84
DJ on the runway.
There's a blowout. There's a doozy. I got 86-60. It's looking nasty. Like I said, it's looking
Giannis
like
trying, but if they don't keep this up, Giannis will be on the bench and they're gonna let the scrubs come in. Budenholzer will surrender this game.
Giannis only got 6 points.
Already here.
Oh.
Can you imagine Giannis' player performance? People put money on Giannis on his player performance. They are screaming Bloody Mary right now.
Levine put up 11 threes tonight, y'all, to bury the 76ers. He put up 41 points. He was on fire. Breaking news.
He had a poster in the first half.
Oh, Lord. On who? On Giannis? I mean, on Bede?
No, he cuffed it like he was going to pass it. And he went from the dash. Yeah, he went from the
pausing, man.
Well, we done seen Zach LaVine.
Yeah, that's what they ordered when they ordered it.
Are you not impressed?
No, because until he starts shooting the last second shot, that's when I will be impressed with these type of numbers.
Thank you, Dad.
You got $200 million, and then you giving the ball to DeMar DeRozan, the old man. You really giving the ball to an old man to shoot the last shot?
Right. I got 86-61, 11:03 to go in the third.
Plumlee just won't stop. Why Plumlee abusing Lopez like that?
Good
because
question.
fun.
Yeah, I think it'd be
88. I just saw the update. Flight. Plumlee just scored. So what is that? 88 to 61.
Yeah, what number you on?
I'm on 88-61, but like I'm like still like a couple seconds behind you.
Yeah, just
Okay.
call out your clock. Call out your clock.
11. I'm at 11:50. Well, 11. It actually put me back. I'm actually at 11:09.
Yeah, you ahead of me. Yeah, you
Terry
ahead of me.
Rozier just finished off shooting his free throws.
Yeah, he did. We got Drew Holiday right now operating, guarded by Scary Terry. Got a screen coming with Giannis. He cross court to Brook Lopez. Brook Lopez penetrating, kicks it to Drew Holiday. Top of the key three.
Nice,
Money.
nice ball movement.
88-64. 10:45 to go in the third quarter. Lamelo Ball. They bringing the double. No, they not. It was a fake. Yeah, they waiting on Melo though on the
I
penetration.
love what Lamelo just did. He made them expose their
swings the
defense and
PJ.
pulled the ball back out, so
Yeah,
everybody can see what they're trying to do.
Well, they're trying to keep him out the paint. That's
Nice
another
shot.
thing, you know. Teams are doing that. Yeah, that was pretty ugly,
Why
but it
is
was a good shot.
Plumlee is just abusing everybody?
I don't know. Listen, it's one. Everybody have their night. It's one of these nights.
Yep.
That's what's
Yeah.
happening.
Where's Mark Williams?
Drew Holiday with a big three.
I hope so, Trent.
Drew trying to come on. He's trying to come on.
LaMelo Ball screen and roll with Mason, and he missed it. He could not convert. Rebounded by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis coming across half court. You know,
Ooh, nice.
shot over. That was a good mid-range shot over McDaniels.
12-footer.
Yeah, 90-69, 9:37 to go.
Here come the
LaMelo
Bucks.
Ball.
5 straight.
Who's that? Grayson Allen. It gives it to Scary. Scary. Good penetration. Oh, Mason
Nice,
Plumlee.
Terry.
Good dunk on Brook Lopez. He out there.
I'm just saying,
He
what
violating Brook
Plumlee? I mean,
Lopez.
come on now. Is this the Plumlee that people thought that was going to be there last year? Is this the Plumlee? Is he finally coming out of his shell?
Nope.
I don't
That's
know.
not the
That's
same
a good
Plumlee,
question.
Jack.
This a one-off, Uncle Vern?
Yep, this is the one out there. You go, Dex. You cut on to it real fast. The reason why Plumlee doing this because he's on the chopping block too, just like Rozier and the rest of them. So they got to shine to make themselves look good in other people's eyes. When the other coaches be looking down the line, they said, "Dang, I want him on my team."
Why does Charlotte look like a real team this game? They passing the ball and everything.
Man.
Oh my God! No way! No way! Not is that an and one?
What
Like, did he
happened?
make that?
No,
Because
he
I'm looking
didn't.
from a distance. Oh, okay.
He didn't.
Who
Yeah.
fouled?
Jack,
Connaughton with a big foul.
Plumlee and Rozier, they selling themselves
Wait,
right
did
now.
Was
They doing
Condon a part of
themselves.
foul?
Oh,
line?
they're auditioning. They're auditioning.
Thank you, Jack.
This is an audition.
So Plumlee is left-handed.
No, he just shoots left-handed to give him a little more touch because he don't have no touch
Who's
around
at
the
the
rim.
foul line? Is it Connaughton at the foul line, or is it the Hornets at the foul line?
No, Hornets at the foul line, and
Well,
they make them.
Well, he's in double. He's giving you a 10 points and 10 boards, or 12.
The Hornets are not satisfied with Plumlee's play. The Hornets are not satisfied with Rozier's play. Stop playing with y'all
The
selves.
Milwaukee Bucks are living at the arc, and I don't know if that's going to be the answer. I think they need some penetration free throws.
I don't get it. You did against Toronto last night. You don't want to do it tonight?
What'd you say?
Yeah, they just shooting.
Okay. Yeah,
They
it's
just shooting
Connaughton.
threes, man.
Connaughton missed it. Yeah, this is just one of them nights. What happened tonight was Milwaukee completely overlooked this team. Charlotte got 94 points with 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. This ain't even like Charlotte. What is Charlotte about to score? 200? I mean,
Yeah.
seriously.
When you in flight,
Why
when you
not?
overlook a team like that, that's called a trap game. When you
Yes.
overlook a underwhelming team,
Yeah, they didn't take this game seriously. The coaching staff either. Everybody was responsible for this. You know, they threw this game.
It's Melo on the verge.
Say that again, Frank.
I got to double check that.
Giannis threw something up.
Say that again, Frank. They what? They threw this game away?
Yeah, they threw it. It looked like they didn't come to play. Everybody eating tonight for Charlotte too.
How do you go from 28 points to
Plumlee
6?
is getting
Terry the one really doing it.
Plumlee is getting a lot of attention, and they showing replays of him and everything.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. Now it's like what you done for me lately. Now
I
they
got
got something to
97.
celebrate him about.
I got 97-69.
I got
You know what they say?
94-71.
How much
The
Melo
first one,
got?
the first one to 100.
Yeah, no, they about to get to 100 quick. Lamelo Ball, he got Giannis isolated. Oh, he takes Giannis to the basket, swings it to Mason. Oh, good block. What happened? Was it a foul? No, your Mason about to get a two. Man, calm down. Y'all getting blown out. What are you doing? He must ready to go to the back. That's the only thing you do. This don't make sense.
Did they tech him?
I'm watching it with the volume down, so I'm about to see in a second. Lamelo got fouled going to the paint. He was fouled. He got poked in the eye, so I guess he got a right to
Yeah, they tech him.
complain.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did get
Who got
fouled
tech?
though. No, I guess
got
that was
tech?
deserving. Mason Plumlee. He did
Wait.
get fouled. He did get poked in the eye, and the ref didn't call it. So I guess that was justified.
You're gonna swing the next time.
I just seen it. I just seen the poke in the eye. So I'm like,
Yeah,
30,
Lamelo
40
inbound.
seconds.
He gives it to Mason in the mid range. He finds Scary Terry operating on Grayson Allen, and he converts.
Terry is hot tonight. He's on fire. He got that fire emoji on the bottom of the Snickers.
Is he on pace for 40? On pace for 40?
Nah, not Melo. Melo, I think.
I mean, Rozier.
Oh, Rozier, yeah. Rozier got
96 to 71.
Melo got 19 and 8. Those assists is big, as you can see.
Yeah. Your coach loves that. Your coach will.
Yeah.
He'll take
the assists.
Yeah, he'll take those.
Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. We're having ourselves a hell of a night.
And he's still going to remain in second place as the most consecutive games with at least 20 points.
Right.
Melo gonna act a fool in the fourth quarter. They're gonna let him. Cliffy better not take him out either.
What's the score?
Once they get the game in the bag, they should. You don't need them. You don't need them any accidents.
No, he don't have no accidents, man. Yeah, he cool. But you got to let him play a little bit in that fourth quarter though. Let him feel how it is to just smother a team instead of being smothered
on their court.
I told you, devastating. This team cannot come back from a 25-point deficit. Oh, they can come back, devastating. They can come back, but they have to get in the paint and actually play defense and actually take this team seriously. But you know, that's too much to ask, devastating. It's too much to ask.
I'm telling you, they can't wait to get to downtown Milwaukee, man. They're going to Club Flames. They're going to have a ball.
Somebody
got a birthday there or something. One of them dancers probably got a birthday there. One of the favorite dancers.
And Flight Index. You know what's the most aggravating about all this? Is because Giannis will have a goose egg tonight, and he'll go out the next game and drop 30 or 40.
Well, that's the next game. We don't care what he do the next game. Our concern is this game right here. Giannis, stay under 10 points.
For sure. You see how they do this, bro? I can't get mad. This is a Charlotte Hornets Lamelo Ball channel. I know this is what's going to happen, so.
He's not going to stay under 10 points.
Well, you here to represent Milwaukee. Represent. You missed the buck.
Hey, I'm representing, but you're not representing me. So.
I remember the last game. Jordan only had 9 points. But he was mad as hell, man. He had a look on his face like, yeah. I think the next game he had like 43.
Yeah. Just
some days you the dog, some days you the cat.
or it's vague. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna put that out there.
Some days you the snake, some days you the rat.
I just think it's funny. You know, I think it's very hilarious. But you just beat somebody in overtime the night before and took a day off, and you come out here and you lose, and you're down by 25. Now.
He's saying that's basketball. I mean, look what happened. Charlotte got blew out by the Grizzlies, and then they thought they was going to get blew out this game, and look what happens. Most of your
how
basketball pundits
how safe
had
is
Charlotte getting blown out.
how safe is that lead? Is that lead safe?
Yeah, it's pretty safe now.
No, I don't. I'm not gonna say that.
Hey,
Don't
I
say
mean,
It's
that.
pretty safe now.
if we're,
You getting
if
deep
we're
into
being
the third
honest,
quarter.
devastating. If we're being honest, it's still what
Oh,
5 minutes in the quarter. If you
yeah.
can break this down to 15 or to
Nice
11,
three. That was a nice three.
By the end of the quarter, you need to be at what? In terms of
Daddy
depth?
boo boo busted
80,
their ass whip.
80 at most.
That's how you be saying when your Bucks be winning. You be like, man, Daddy boo boo, I got Giannis.
Oh,
Your
somebody got
team
ripped.
suck.
Was that Melo?
What's this?
Oh my God. The Bucks is shooting these threes and they cannot make them. That's why I'm thinking the lead is safe.
Yeah. Or somebody's
chunking
telling
these
them to just
threes.
keep chucking threes. They don't get it. They don't want to win. Because I'm Mike Bodenholzer, devastating. Here's what I'm telling them. Giannis, I see you shoot. I see any. If you don't tell these people to stop shooting, I'm going to kick you off the bench. I'm going to hit you so hard, you're going to, devastate. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
I ain't
Shout
gonna
out
do
to
that.
everybody rocking with Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, I'm seeing him ride with Giannis.
Oh, no way. Terry. Scary Terry is back on the scene. Crisp and clean.
Yeah, they had no answer for him.
They keep shooting threes. Stop shooting the three.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's riding with Giannis and Portis on the court at the same time for this amount of time.
Well, it's because Bobby Portis and Joe Ingles can actually shoot the three more. And that's why they're putting them out there.
Oh, okay.
It's not – what are you supposed to do? If they're killing you with the freaking what's-his-face?
Yeah.
It's like, bro, at the end of the day, they're up 24 now because Scary Terry just made it 99-75. Right. You can still win this game because the Chicago Bulls.
Here we go. Here we go. Charlotte on the attack.
I remember that game.
So, I'm going to still root for
They sending Charlotte to the foul line.
And
Mason Plumlee is so aggressive tonight. What
I
did
don't know what
he eat?
The score is.
What the hell did he eat? Did he eat some pepper jack cheese or something?
No, he pulled a Space Jam alien Dex and stole my team's talent. Because there ain't no way.
You missed the free throw.
So are those Melo shoes also? I see broke out the little camouflage.
Who?
Melo with the orange.
Who's wearing them? Who's wearing them? Oh, he made one free throw. I'm saying who's wearing those shoes?
Melo shoes.
I know. You talking about Melo wearing those shoes?
Yeah. Are those his brand?
I'm quite sure. I'm quite sure he don't wear nothing but his.
Yeah. So
Charlotte trying to play some defense. Just
keep me posted, Dex. I'm just seeing.
Oh my God, Charlotte is trying to play some defense, y'all. They ran Milwaukee down to have a shot clock violation. When the last time Charlotte played such stand-up defense and forced a team into a shot clock violation?
Never.
Oh, I know I'm tripping. I seen Plumlee go behind his back on the way to the rack. I'm like, oh.
Hey, devastating.
I don't know what he ate last night.
Y'all didn't tell me that.
This is the epitome devastating of literally of every shot you put up is go in. It's like the Hornets are playing on
ball out again.
The Hornets are playing on rookie. It's like how many shots are going to go
I'm
in?
like, yo, man. I mean, he went behind his back like he did.
Terry Rozier again. He just won't stop. And Cliffy, I think, took Lamelo Ball out against him. I don't understand his rotation. Man, you got to stump this team. Thank God for Terry Rozier on fire tonight.
What is it, 103-75? Did he make a shot after the whole situation? I just saw the shot clock.
102-77.
Thank you. Let me know. I got to know.
Man, Charlotte is getting everything they want in the paint, and this dude missed the dunk. Who the hell missed that dunk? Dennis Smith Jr.? Okay, it's okay if he missed the dunk.
We're just only down by 25.
He said only.
He said
25.
only.
Well, this is better than the Grizzlies game. They beat us by 40.
Yeah,
but the Grizzlies is a better team than Charlotte. We already know that.
Hey, that's fine. Dex Nell's an L. I don't care. As much as I'm mad and frustrated, I don't care enough because they're gonna bless me and go on a win streak. This team is just bipolar, man. They're bipolar like my feelings, Dex. They're bipolar like my feelings.
Dennis Smith hit both of his free throws.
104, 77.
Let's see if the Bucks can answer. Brook Lopez with the drive. Oh, they turned the ball over. Bad offensive set.
Can I say this?
Oh my God! Don't do that. Don't do that. Mark Williams is in the game. He blocked a pass. JT Thor got the ball, got it in with a good hustle. And Mark Williams looked like he was going to do something dangerous. And he ended up going to the free throw line. He makes the first one. That's always a bonus if your big man can hit free throws.
Okay, so if I'm right, it's 106 to 77. That's still a Jesus.
Mark Williams missed the second in, but the Hornets hustle and get the ball, gives it out to Scary. Scary sizing him up. Oh my God, Jalen McDaniels, don't do that. He dunked on the whole team. Jalen McDaniels just dunked on the whole team. Oh, Sports Center top 10 plays of the night.
Nut City.
That might
Buzz City is going mad crazy right now.
That's going to overdo the Zach LaVine poster.
Oh my God! Look what's going on with Milwaukee. Are they being exposed? Nice defensive set. Oh my God! Don't do it! Don't do it! Mark Williams is taking over the game. Listen,
I'm so glad
the Milwaukee Bucks is being soft in the restricted area. What happened to Milwaukee Bucks' solid armor of steel?
Humble them damn Bucks a little bit. Ain't your damn mouth on this screen.
Buzz City, this is mad. Wow, that we're witnessing something.
And guess what, Buzz City?
Compelling that the Charlotte Hornets is beating the brakes off of the Milwaukee Bucks in the Pfizer form. I could understand if it was in the Spectrum Center. Okay, cool. They'll travel. They're on the road.
You ain't got nothing to say to me.
No, they went up north.
I don't want to hear nothing. You ain't got
They
nothing
went
to
up
say to me
north,
tonight,
Buzz
brother.
City.
I got the ball tonight. And his name Lamelo.
Okay. Sure, bro.
And you can't tell me Milwaukee's not a quality team.
I mean, they lost.
I mean, the Hornets has won every freaking quarter so far.
Yeah. This is what happens. Like I'm just keep saying.
When the last time the Hornets won every quarter they played?
The first quarter was an NBA record.
Oh,
all time.
Right, Eric B. Right, Eric B. Exposed them. Maybe they get exposed tonight. They take their lumps. Maybe they'll play the bomb feeders right.
Well, I want you going back to them Knicks now because the Bucks look like they're finna have on a decline on here in a little bit in a couple of years now. I'm going to give you about 2 more years. Knicks on the rise. You're going to try to jump ship. Them boys going to already get your ghetto card away from New York. Now, you try to jump back now.
Toxic. Toxic ain't finna jump ship. Toxic loyal.
No, not Toxic. I'm talking about Quez.
That's Quez. Toxic T.
Yeah, I'm talking about I say them New York boys ain't going to let them come back.
Wait a minute. He's real.
Toxic real.
Toxic was loyal.
Toxic real. Quez ain't real.
Okay.
Toxic switch? He'll switch on you?
Hey, bro, listen, at the end of the day,
Quez the only one flipping on everybody.
Bro, please stop talking.
So you saying Quez don't go down with the ship, huh?
If you're going to refer to my name, bro, Devastating, I'm out. Deuces. Because the one thing I can't stand.
Buzz City.
No. I'm just devastating and other people.
I'm in your ass
I'm just
tonight.
saying. You can Buzz City. And on that note, Buzz City, I'm going.
Everybody on this
Good night, y'all.
Like your face be like, Nan and Boo Boo, I got the Bucks. Everybody team else up. Especially my team. You call my team a bum and all that. Look what we done gave you tonight.
And you're still bumming.
You talk bad about
and guess what?
Charlotte Hornets had a pound tonight.
And
What
guess
you need
what?
to
You're still a bum in the pants even if you beat us tonight. I'm gonna still make the playoffs. I don't.
Here come Cody Martin. It's a Cody Martin sighting.
I'm gonna still make the playoffs. That devastating. That's the only saving grace in all of this. Is that I'm gonna still make the playoffs, even losing like this. I'm gonna still make the playoffs, even losing
talking
like
about
this.
tonight? We don't care about. We ain't talking about January and April. We talking about tonight. We
Yeah,
talking about the business tonight.
yeah,
Hey,
you're
hey,
defending
We
national.
ain't talking about no playoff. We talking about tonight.
Yeah, the defending champion. They always got they're expected to be back.
and devastating. Remember, devastating. We had a bunch of losses in 2021 that were. If I showed you some of the loss,
No,
the
I
teams we
saw the
lost to,
losses. Yeah, I saw most of those losses. I'm here. I
you
see them.
understand. Devastating, you understand. This team
Did
will make
LaMelo
you
get his 20
level.
points yet?
Devastating. This team will make you level, and
Keep one
it'll
more
make
buck.
you hate them. You know.
Nice shot. Nice pull up.
Chris Middleton, F you.
Man, Ben Baker was
Where is
that
F
Chris
you.
dude.
Middleton? Yes, he's out again.
Chris Middleton, F you. That's how I
There go
feel.
your
I'm not
finals
gonna.
right there, Quinn. You ain't got Chris Middleton. You gonna get X out the playoffs again. Watch.
Okay.
Ben
Man,
Baker was.
God, look at Terry. Terry out here putting on the whole Harlem Globetrotter show.
Devastating. This is I don't care what anybody say. I take my L's more than anybody on this panel. We got people like Sky who come up on here and lose and they fall off the face of the earth. At least I'm
All
man
I
enough to
say,
take
Quinn,
all
is
my
you
jokes.
better go to the finals with all that mouth you've been running for the whole year about the Bucks. You
Bobby
better go to
Portis
the
with a
finals.
nice
Everybody
shot.
on this panel hope you get put out the playoffs.
Exactly.
Just hope you better
Exactly,
go to the
Lamar.
finals. We wait for
Exactly,
you to
Lamar.
fall.
You gotta take
Boy,
your
we're gonna
L,
give you
Lamar.
so much hell. So much hell. I hope the stream give you so much hell. They
Oh,
waiting on you to fall. I believe you're gonna fall.
Bucks,
Okay.
Bucks trying to play defense,
it is Ben Baker night in Milwaukee with
but
them
they still
40 sacks.
chunking up threes and they're not making them.
Dex, they're throwing this game away. Let's just cut the shit.
Is this a Vegas game right here?
Dex,
Because
this
who
is
put
the
their money on Charlotte? Be honest. Who would put their money on Charlotte?
Dex,
I will.
Dex,
Right, man.
For Milwaukee on the money line?
Dex.
Yeah, I put my
A
money
straight up
on
win?
that. I
Yeah,
sure did. I
Rozier.
got me 3-1.
Yeah, Rozier getting 40 points is no surprise to me specifically,
Hey,
but that's
hey,
just me.
hey, Dex and Devastating. Listen to me.
Light said that Charlotte might pull this one out. I didn't have that much faith in them,
Yeah,
but I
this
didn't
old,
think
this old
I didn't think Milwaukee would blow them out because I said Charlotte's going to make it good all the way to the end from what happened against Memphis, but I didn't expect to make them this good.
This the old Celtic Rozier right here. If you look at his rookie year, his first 2 years in Boston, yeah, he had those streaks, especially when old boy was injured.
Yeah, when Kyrie was injured.
There was that
Yeah.
dude.
It's crazy, y'all. I'm gonna say this, because Devastating. I ain't gonna say that certain teams throw away games because they don't care about the loss.
Mhm.
When they lost to Grizzlies, they didn't care because they went on a win streak. You know what I'm saying? When they lost against Atlanta, they didn't care because they were winning. And now they're going to lose 29, maybe 30, maybe 40 points against the Hornets. And they'll probably go on another win streak and go back to not caring. Because
What
guess
is-
what?
got the Knicks
Well, we hope
tomorrow.
this ain't the beginning of the end for Milwaukee. That they be so depressed and lose all confidence and go on a turret of losing.
You see this Devastating? You're right. This is what comes down with
Quinn keep on bragging. That's what's gonna happen. Quinn keep on bragging on this screen about them Bucks. That's what's gonna happen.
I haven't been bragging. I'm just I simply know that the universe is punishing me for leaving the Knicks because the universe wants me to be miserable. But I'd rather sit there and be on the team and be happy than to be unmiserable.
They got the whole weekend off before Madison Square Garden Monday night.
Hey. Now listen to me, Devastating. I ain't gonna say nothing, Devastating. I'm not gonna say nothing. But if I watch this game on Monday, right, and these boys look so crisp and sharp, it's gonna make me even more mad because where was this today?
Why LaMelo's not back out on the court, man? I don't think he's coming. Is he gonna start the fourth quarter or what?
Man, LaMelo's
done. 25-point cushion. You got a 25-point cushion. I mean, what Rozier?
Well, Terry Rozier's still out there. Shit, what are you talking about?
The score right now is 112-85. Devastating, they beat us like we stole something from them. I'm not even mad, bro.
I'm
You
still
find
trying
out
to figure
Cliffy on some bullshit.
I'm still trying to figure out why the Bucks has not gone in the paint at all.
Mason Plumlee's down there. They ain't trying to fade him.
No, on the offensive and defensive boards.
Yeah, Mason Plumlee is putting it to Giannis right now, man. Just imagine all the people who betted on Giannis' player performance or had him inserted in their fantasy team against the lowly Charlotte Hornets. And he sit up here and lay a dud.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's.
Boy, they finna score Giannis on Twitter.
Yeah, he don't have 10 points.
They finna score on this dude. All the fantasy owners, oh my God. Because you would think that's a shoe-in, right? Giannis versus the Hornets, no prominent center or big man. They guard-oriented.
Yeah,
Giannis should have a field day, right?
Yeah, his name has been synonymous with Will Chamberlain the whole month of December.
I just can see it right now. How Twitter just go crazy, man. And Melo needs to get back out there and get 20 points, and then he can sit his ass back on the bench.
Yeah, go and secure that little streak he got going.
Yeah, what's wrong with Cliffy, man? See, this is the bullshit I'm talking about. It's like somebody told him to sit Melo, right? Like, listen, man, he got a contract coming up. He can't keep getting all these records and all this old stuff.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't think people realize that's hard to do. For the straight games of 20 points. I mean, you got 20 points for this would be 14 straight games. 20 points or more. In the history of the league, man, you know what I'm saying? That's hard to do.
That's what I'm saying. Cliffy on some BS, man. Lamelo better start that fourth quarter. He better play at least the first 4 minutes of the fourth before Cliffy even think about pulling him out. He got Terry Rozier in all this time. I mean, he cooking. I ain't mad. He cooking, but damn, you got Terry. Put Lamelo in there a little bit.
Yeah, let him get his 40.
Look at this shit. Just Lamelo out there, I can't even tell.
You have that streak.
Is he starting the fourth quarter? Because the fourth quarter is just underway.
Yeah, I'm still on the delay on my screen, actually. Yeah, I'm on.
Yeah, he's out there. Yes, he got it. Lamelo got it. He hit the 3-pointer. He got the 20+ points. Okay, we're good now. Lamelo came out, hit the 3-pointer, and shut the Milwaukee Bucks crowd up. It's silence in the Pfizer Forum right now. Lamelo, 15 games, 20+ points. This young man is fantastic.
That's what I'm saying.
And it was all panties, no draws. Lamelo shot it with no hesitation. I love this version.
Yeah, he's leaving his wrist up, like in form as the shot goes down. One of those shots, I do remember him looking back.
And he's still playmaking. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm telling you, he's finna trend now. When that shot right there, remember I said in the beginning of the stream, how he can take over the Twitter trend. If LeBron don't have a good one, if Kyrie don't have a good one, then he's going to have that because that's 15 straight for the young man. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Do your thing. Get in them record books, young man. Nice shot for Milwaukee. They still shooting threes. They made that one. That was Bobby Portis. Oh, LaMelo's playing the 2. Dennis Smith Jr. playing the 1. Charlotte's trying to get into a 3-point contest with Milwaukee. Giannis is on the bench. I think Giannis is done for the night.
Really?
Yeah, he didn't start the fourth quarter. Here come the Hornets looking to attack again. They got numbers, and they pull up. Nope, that's off. So now they just slang. Oh, LaMelo snuck in and got the rebound, and he pulls up. Oh, it went in and out for Lamelo. He do not get rewarded for his excellent defensive. Oh yeah, they just shooting threes. Everything from the arc, nothing in the middle. Both teams are missing. Bobby Portis and LaMelo Ball is the last two to hit a three-pointer for either team. Now there's a drive to the paint, and there's good defense, but the Charlotte Hornets are rewarded for the hustle and put the ball back in and extend their lead. So here comes Milwaukee, and they answer. And it's a break in action. I think Cliffy wants a timeout. Maybe he wants to take his players out. So
Giannis's brother is in.
Yeah. At least they got one Antetokounmpo in the game. Right? Well, LaMelo hits the headlines for having 15 straight. What better time than ever to have your 15 straight 20-point game as a young man against one of the behemoth teams in the Eastern Conference in the Milwaukee Bucks. Fear the deer. But the Buzz City Steam has neutralized the antlers of the Milwaukee Bucks. There's a break in the action. What do you guys see? What do you like? What you don't like? Talk to me.
Yeah, I'm still trying to take it all in. I'm looking at field goal percentage. Just not sure why the paint is being avoided. The few times they're going in there, Plumlee and other players are clogging it up, but it just seems like they're not even looking to go inside as a first option.
And that's perplexing to me because normally the Bucks have a solid inside-out game.
Yeah, working
Tonight,
inside out.
Yeah, and tonight it just seems like they're trying to work outside. They're not even looking to go in, and Giannis is not looking to take those forceful strides and punish the softness of the interior of the Charlotte Hornets defense. So that is a little alarming in itself. I hope Giannis didn't tweak anything, and he was playing timid.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Maybe
he only got 9 points.
That I'm really.
Did he even get double digits tonight?
I don't think so, man. I saw him at 6 points like a couple minutes ago, man. 3 boards.
Yeah, so that's kind of a shocker right there because normally Giannis can get 30 in his sleep.
Yeah.
Just wake up and get 30.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the hell the Charlotte done because I haven't seen anything that was dynamic or even spectacular on the defensive end. Only thing I saw was
I did see
Plumlee being a little more active.
I saw the double team early, but that doesn't account for not being able to rotate.
Yep, right.
Yeah.
Maybe the Charlotte had some type of wall, right? Maybe it's the Queen City wall. Maybe we can call that the Queen City wall. Somebody just scored. Who was that? I missed it. Was it Melo again?
I'm on a delay on my system over here. Still.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Milwaukee shot a 3, got the rebound, so they have a second chance.
Yeah, I'm one of
the
the
last. Do it all over again.
And then
Giannis' brother turned the ball over.
Oh man.
I think he pushed Plumlee. Oh no, it's a foul. Oh, he got the foul. Damn, I thought that was an offensive foul. Let's see. He's at the free throw line. Missed the first one, so ball don't lie. He makes the second, so he hit 1 of 2. And here come the Hornets as LaMelo pushes the ball up court. LaMelo is still in the game. Cliffy's not really sure if this one's in the bag just yet. Nobody has really surrendered, even though Giannis is taken out of the game. Back out for the three, Terry. Nope.
He's sitting on 38, I think.
Hornets come with the ball again. They push it up court. Who they give it to? Nope. They miss another three. And so this game is going back and forth. Now they're building castles on dry land because nothing is wet.
Garbage time with 8 minutes to go?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yep. Hohenhauser's basically surrendered. Cliffy didn't know. I think the next dead ball, Cliffy probably. Ooh, Lamelo, did he get fouled? Oh, Cash Money. Was that PJ on the runway? Yes. PJ on the runway breaks a scoreless run from the Charlottes with a three-pointer.
Does Giannis want to come in though?
I have the slightest idea. Why would he come in now? He had 3 quarters to do what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
Offensive foul. Yep, offensive foul on the Bucks. They turned it over. Charlotte hit 120 points on the Bucks, and the Bucks have yet to reach the century mark. So we can safely say this one is over.
So the NBA league average for points in a game at the end of last season was 99.4. This year it's 112.7, I think.
And Charlotte is under that. So they're under the league average in offensive scoring because they rate at 111.
Okay.
That's sure, man. Well, I
Guess
told
who's
you though
back?
that. Yeah, I'm back. I had to go get me something to eat, man. At least I can't at least not go hungry. Let me eat something.
Yeah, you can't starve and lose.
Right.
I always
But
load up.
Dex and devastating. You
Wait,
said a
wait
really
a minute. What did I
important.
say that was wrong?
No. I'm trying to pay
You
homage.
guys was lambasting my Lakers in the beginning of the season.
No,
Did the
that's
Lakers
not what I'm
win
saying.
yesterday? I mean, the last game they played.
That's not what I'm. Okay, that's not what I was going to say. But okay.
And the Lakers are still underperforming. I mean,
You talking about against Jimmy Butler and them?
Yes.
Man, I cut
We're
it
gonna lose
off.
by 27 points. Wow.
Because I saw Westbrook giving an interview.
Yeah.
So with Westbrook giving an interview, I'm quite sure they won.
It was a lot going on that night. Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't get it. Why they're not going to the paint? Like I don't.
I know that is crazy though, Marquez. I ain't gonna lie. That's odd.
Because
That's
with Dex, with 7 minutes to go, if you play good defense and go in the paint and dish it out, you can make some shots and break this game down and make it a game.
Trust me. I'm with you on that one. That one I'm with you
So
on. That's fishy to me. That's fishy.
That's fishy, which means Dex, it's higher. It got to be some higher beings that play here because the fact that this team is no, Dex, think about it. This team is known for going in the paint and doing what they do.
Dominating.
So why are they not doing it this game? It goes to show you either A, their heart's not really in this game because it's the Hornets. B, this is a throwaway game for them anyway. And when they won the championship in 2021, Dex, there were points and breaks of the game where they were on winning streaks and losing streaks simply to protect their assets until the playoffs. So it's very possible, Dex, right, that all this game could have been was just a fluff, and they allowed this bottom team to win because in the grand scheme of things, they know this team is not really an issue or a problem. And I've seen them do this.
Can I say this?
But really, you're supposed to win. You're supposed to win these games. If you're a top tier team, you got to win these games against the bottom teams. That's just how the nature of the NBA is supposed to work in sports in general.
Okay,
you're supposed to win the games. You're supposed to win.
Go
ahead, Vern.
Okay,
go ahead, Vern. Though I'll cut you off.
Whoa, thank y'all. Remember with Dexter last time? Charlotte was in the situation that apparently against the Lakers, if I might assume. You know what the Lakers did? They jumped on them real fast. You know what LeBron did? LeBron jumped out so fast it was pitiful because he knew it was going to be a rerun from the last time what Melo did. You still don't get it. Melo playing on taking names, kicking ass, taking names. That's what he's doing, and that's what Luka and them doing. But
Okay.
it's okay when Luka do it because they see what he's doing. Melo doing the same thing, and these people know this. So what they do, they got to jump out first and fast. Giannis didn't get a chance to do it this time like LeBron did.
Right.
Right.
And you know, and that is what it is.
That right there is what
Are
it
you
is.
done with your fucking point?
No.
I don't,
That's it. That's all.
okay.
Melo jumped
Y'all
out.
That's
won.
it. That's all.
All right. Thank you.
That's
And he
what it
says
was.
that. But like I was, Dex, you're right, Dex. This, it's I don't know what to say,
The
Dex.
Lakers, the Lakers won that one the other night. The Heat lost by 3, but the Heat still had 3 players with 30 points, including Butler. Bam Adebayo had 38. Harrell had 35. Butler had 34.
And they found a way to win that with 3 players with 30 points. Good gracious.
That was a good game.
124 to 103. Now they act like they want to play now.
No,
103 to 124.
It's only like 4 minutes left.
Now they act like they want to play now in this quarter.
It's not that many possessions, Marquez. Please don't get yourself.
You know what, Dex?
All you gotta do is divide 24 into 4 minutes. 24 seconds into 4 minutes.
I mean, Dex, I'm not gonna get. I'm just saying I don't get this team. Do you understand this team? I don't understand this team. Why do you go into paint the night before?
Look at Lamelo. Yeah, it's over.
You know what I'm saying? Why do you go and you? All right, you should have known they took Giannis. So wait, you mean to tell me you don't go into paint for 3 quarters, right? Devastating. Then you take Giannis out.
Then you decide.
Lamelo's still playing? Oh my God! Is this a statement? Cliffy trying to make?
You trying to get
Lamelo is still in the game.
You trying to get 30?
Cliffy is making a statement, right?
It's gonna be real devastating when these Hornets lose next game.
No, you had a point. Yeah, you had a point with that social media trend, though.
What?
If Kyrie loses, KD loses, LeBron has a subpar game, or even lose. Yeah,
right. But you notice this though, devastating. It always happens when a superstar team loses, whether it's in devastating fashion or it's anything like that. You know the fans.
From the one Ray, another 3-pointer for the Charlotte Hornets, and it's an and one.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they took the 3-pointer off. They the 3-pointer didn't count.
Oh, okay.
Mason Plumlee shoot 2. Oh, it did count. Wait a minute. That's a 4-point play. Mason Plumlee got fouled while the ball was in the air, and PJ Washington hit a 3, so Mason get 1 free throw, and he makes it. So that was 4 points.
Okay. Well,
here comes Lamelo. Lamelo's still in the game. He slows the ball down. Lamelo is controlling the tempo, and he's controlling the output of this game. Yes, young man, we appreciate this. Lamelo, he missed it from the logo, from the antler. He shot that from the antler, the deer antler, or the buck antler.
He gave you a Steve Curry instead of doing his shot.
Right.
Yeah.
But devastating. If you know it's devastating. The NBA and the fans, more directly the fans.
Here come the Hornets, Terry Rozier. Foul.
Yeah.
Terry Rozier will go to the line and shoot 2. Looks like Terry Rozier is
to get his
40. He's hurt. He's down on the ground. Is he posturing for a flagrant?
I don't know.
Sell it. Yeah, get your 40 and then call it a night, man.
Oh, I think he got swiped across his face. They might review this for a flagrant and see if that was an unnecessary basketball play. But I think it was good. It was a good defensive attempt. And Terry Rozier went down holding his face. But I don't think that acting job was good enough to win him an Oscar for a flagrant foul beneficiary.
This team. You know what, Dex? If I was to lose to any game, because I do like the ball. I love the Ball family, and I do want to see them succeed. You know what I'm saying? Devastating.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, I'm upset we lost. But in the grand scheme of things, I love to see the kid Lamelo go out there and be successful in the game of basketball that he wants to do and love. I'm not mad at that. Now, if
Yes,
this
you
happens
are.
against the Knicks, I'm gonna have a problem.
Monday
Is
night.
being looked at and see if that is a flagrant foul because he did swipe at Terry very vehemently, and it looked like it was a volatile act. But the referees will have the last say on this.
The way he came down, Giannis' brother.
Yes, sir.
Saw how he came down though. He was
He
Yeah,
came
he
down
came.
very aggressive
yeah,
and
yeah.
vehement.
Whether he
It
was
was a lot
swinging or
of
not.
force on that. Right. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was a lot of force on that.
yeah. Whether he
And
was swinging or
you don't need to apply that much force just trying to knock the ball out of somebody.
yeah. It don't even look like he was swinging at all, really.
But I think they're going to just give him a common foul because he
Yeah, I
did
don't
make
know.
an attempt at the ball.
Like you said, I don't know if it's enough to sell that Oscar nomination.
Oh no, they did give it to him, huh?
Wow. Flagrant
Yeah,
one?
they gave
Flagrant
it to
one?
him. Yeah,
Flagrant one? Yeah.
yeah, he won. Yeah, he got an award for that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I want to hear his speech. I want to hear his acceptance speech. He so showed out with good acting.
Oh my goodness. What Dex? Why does the
He missed the free throw. Terry missed the free throw. Unbelievable.
After all that.
Dex
So
explain to me?
he got another chance to get to the 40 mark, right? Because is he
Yeah.
at 39? Anybody?
I
He's
think
at 39 right now.
Yeah.
I'm looking up the stats right now. He's at 39.
And this is the lead for the night, whether Rozier gets 40 or not.
Hey, devastating. Yeah, it's devastating. Maybe
Oh, he
this is
made the
this.
second, right? So he do got 40. They take
Okay.
Terry Rozier out, so they waited till he got the 40 ball.
Before
So
they
he
set
put
him
40
down
apples on top of Giannis' head.
with single digits, not even double figures.
Mason Plumlee is still at it. He just will not quit by the
That boy
help
got
of
it.
LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, he's gonna end up.
Devastating. That boy got a triple single tonight.
Yeah.
You gotta
No,
laugh.
I think he got 10 boards.
Hey,
Plumlee.
devastating. You have to laugh because this team is going to bounce back in the most epic way possible because that's how streaky this team is.
Air ball from the Milwaukee Bucks. Plumlee
Man.
grabs the rebound. He kicks it out to Jalen. Jalen gives it to LaMelo. Oh, LaMelo's still in the game. Cliffy is making a statement. What LaMelo going to do? He drive. LaMelo pulls up. He pass. He gives up on the shot. But the Bucks are playing some hard defense.
When
Is it a
the
little too
game
late?
is over.
Oh, my God. They're not putting the effort in. The Charlotte Hornet gets another crack at the ball. And then a good defensive play. Now here comes the Bucks.
Dex, why do you want to play hard when the game is over?
Yeah, they played pretty good on that defensive stance.
Yeah, Plumlee's giving you 15 points and 13 boards. Yeah, coach.
Yeah, that's a good double-double for Plumlee.
Yeah, he take that all
Against
day.
Giannis, that's all they're going to look at. Giannis was
Right.
outplayed by Mason Plumlee. Okay,
I can see
LaMelo is out. He's done for tonight.
Melo.
So go ahead and throw him a towel.
All right.
Melo got
Him
24
and
points.
Plumlee is out. So now it's official garbage time.
Yeah.
So can we see some book night? Flight, can we see a little book night? If we don't see book night in this game right here, man, something is definitely wrong, man.
Man,
What
if
I've
I
been
see
saying
book night,
all
I'm going
along
to
is
tweet.
true.
Yeah, Giannis not able to crack double figures. 9 points, 4 boards, and no dishes.
Shut up, Marvin.
Like you got to
What's
help,
going
I
on,
think.
guys?
That's coming from
Now here come
somebody
Marvin
else.
here to make
Oh, Marvin. Okay, quiet now. Quiet in the room.
Marquez, I came to address you. Didn't I tell
Here we
you I was
go.
gonna jinx? Didn't I tell you you was going to jinx the Milwaukee Bucks?
Marvin, leave me alone.
Look at
Please.
the Knicks. Look at the
Marquez
Knicks
was
out there
talking.
playing too, Marquez. What did
That's
I
not
tell you?
who echoes that.
I'm not here to rag on you. I'm just here for a second. I just wanted you to know that I've been listening to you, and I'm watching Milwaukee, and I'm watching New
Right.
York, and I told you what you was gonna do to him. You was gonna jinx him. What you think?
He don't think.
Good night.
Earth,
And
Earth,
Marvin.
Earth calling toxic. Earth calling Quez.
Yo, who else? Do I have to leave and come back in?
No, Marquez,
You got to do
listen,
something. You got the
listen,
echo.
I believe that's me.
All
That's
right.
why I'm going to step out. I'm gone, guys.
Yeah.
Marquez,
Yeah,
listen.
that's Marvin.
I'm just leaving this with you guys. Hey, they going to
Where's
be all right. They still
Unstoppable?
playing well.
Unstoppable. This is your opportunity.
Nah,
Address Quez.
you can come back if you want. Like, what are you all
Hey,
right,
I'm on
Marvin?
your
How,
head
everything all right?
tonight, Queen. You don't say nothing to me about my Charlotte Hornets. I'm on your head tonight.
Wow.
Shout
You
out to
still have
Marvin.
the echo? All right,
Yeah.
so
Echo gone.
oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that was
So
Marvin.
Everybody, this is your opportunity. All panelists. We call it all panelists. This is your opportunity to grab your darts.
Throw him in my Quez.
so we were
Oh, man, Quez.
yeah, so shout out
Quez is
to
ready for you.
shout out to Melo on the most consecutive games with 20 points or more behind Bron. But no player on the Bucks got 20. Porter's got 19.
Well, sorry to hear that. Yeah, sorry to hear that.
Giannis not able to crack double figures, 9 points.
You know, it goes along with what I was
Charlotte
saying.
looked like a defensive juggernaut tonight. Oh my God, them Buzz City wings is buzzing. That stinger is poisonous.
Yeah, I agree, Dex. Goes along with what I've been saying for the longest. Look like Lamelo is going to be the face of the NBA real soon. And everybody thought it was going to be Giannis. I said, no, Giannis is a European player. They won't do that. Back to you, Marquez.
Is the game over?
He said the game over.
It might as well be.
Practically yes, but literally no.
That's crazy. The Hornets
Flight
got-
predicted a doozy, and guess what? Flight prediction came to fruition. Y'all better respect Flight when he forecasts.
Hey, they were showing behind the bench on
Check it out.
the Bucks. This one fan is so mad he pushed this other guy out the way to get out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm telling you. I'll be bad.
But we know he lost his mortgage, right? I'm quite sure he
Man.
put his mortgage on this one. On
I'm
Giannis
like,
player
dude.
performance and the money line and the spread. Oh my
That
God,
dude.
he lost on all angles. That parlay is dead.
That dude was mad.
Yeah, I hear you. Either that or sit up there mad about the seats he bought, paid all that money for.
Yeah, right down there behind the bench.
Yeah, I'll be bad too.
I wouldn't mind going to one of them games though. I'm right on the other side of the border from Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Yeah, you Illinois, right?
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Quez, how I feel tonight to get beat by the Hornets?
Go Connor. Oh, you want to sleep?
The
Go
Melo
Connor.
and Terry act a fool tonight. Oh, and they brought Mason Plumlee along with him and PJ on the runway.
Are y'all
Ooh, those fours acted a fool.
Are y'all gonna be able to do the post game press conference?
Post game is now.
What you want to talk about?
I'm talking about from them.
No, I mean we usually don't. My man,
Oh, okay.
we doing the post. We do our own.
Oh, okay.
You on the post game right now? Why don't you be them? Why don't we need to hear them? Let's hear you.
Man, this is I don't know. There's not any logical words for it. It just looks like the Bucks took the night off. That's pretty
Yeah,
much.
yeah, most definitely looks like this was a trap game. But
That's
you know
fine.
what? I'm gonna say this, Flight and panel and everybody in the chat. I gave the numbers for this game, which was the tail of the tape for these two teams. And when you really looked at it, it didn't variance much. There wasn't much differential between the two teams as far as statistical standpoint. The only thing that we can say was a vast difference is the roster construction. So if the numbers were more compatible than anti, there was a chance that the Charlotte Hornets could compete based on the analytics and all of the numbers that were drawn up for points per game, points allowed, and field goal percentage and 3-point percentage. All those, when you match them up, it wasn't much of a variance. So that's why I said with Lamelo Ball, you definitely have a puncher's chance. And tonight, Lamelo Ball threw that uppercut, and guess what? Giannis was out for the count.
Yeah. I don't know if I've been able to actually see that matchup play out as it did, especially with Melo coming out on top. He gave me what, 24 points and 12 dishes.
LaMelo always played good.
How many
against the
boards?
Bucks.
How many boards?
I think he only had like 2 or 3 last time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he was a scorer, playmaker. He showed his leadership out there on the floor. Terry Rozier, I mean, let's talk Terry, because Scary Terry was definitely scary, and he showed his veteran leadership tonight, bouncing back, showing resilience from the devastating and embarrassing loss to the Memphis Grizzlies. They come back and take it out on the Bucks. Man, did they shave those antlers.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, anybody that followed Rozier, I mean, it should be no surprise that he only gave you 40 this time. So, Rozier, I mean, most of those were outside. That outside did not make him famous in Boston.
Yeah, he's gonna give me 15 to take LaMelo shots next game now.
Yeah.
Listen, Terry Rozier was acting like he was a member of the Globetrotters. I mean, he was spinning, cupping, turning, pivoting, and he had Brook Lopez in a popcorn machine and relegate him to null or void. Brook Lopez didn't have no impact in this game defensively, and Terry Rozier was one of the main reasons, along with the coupling of the display and demonstration of Mason Plumlee down in the restricted area. So hats off to Mason for his double-double, and big ups to Scary Terry for being scary and not much of Terry. So you guys can look in the chat and see if there's any questions that you might want to address or any statements you might want to address. And if you address it, please give out the recognition to the name and then read it off and then address it. If you find anything that's interesting or spark your thoughts.
The big ups to PJ Washington gave you 23 points.
He ain't play soft tonight. Not PJ Washington, the other dude, McDaniels.
Oh yeah, McDaniels. Yeah, he did pretty good. He had a flush. He flushed on the whole team. He came down there.
Yeah. That's the shit I be talking about. if I get more consistent, him flushing, I don't want him doing too much.
Yep, PJ on the runway, he came in. Listen, the Charlotte Hornets did pretty good beyond the arc. At one point, when they took out their scoring, they start to become deficient on the arc, and it's skewed up their number. But don't be misled. That number is better than what the end results was from beyond that arc, because they were spreading that floor, and Milwaukee was just confuddled and didn't know what the hell to do as the air raid began, and they didn't know what was hitting them and where it was coming from.
Yeah, that 51-point first quarter, man. I don't know. I don't know if you can coach. Can you really coach against that? How can you coach against a 51-point onslaught just in the first 12 minutes?
That's a good question, and I love the adverb onslaught because
that's more than a point
exactly
a minute.
what it was. Yeah,
that's
exactly
more than a
what
point
it
a
was.
minute. Yeah, man. I mean,
if you look at it, right? I mean, if you look at it mathematically, devastating. If you look at it mathematically, right? You got 12 minutes per quarter. And you got the average is 2-point shots, right? So if you say for every minute you made a bucket, that's only 24 points.
Yeah, just that.
So they double that and
on top
some.
of that.
Because
Out
if you
the gate.
double it, that's only 48.
Yeah, out the gate. Yeah, out the gate.
Out the gate.
Yeah.
That is unreal. That is unreal.
Yeah, I'm trying to think back now, and man, I'm looking at all my old cabinets. Even me here in Chicago under the 90s, the Dynasty Bulls. I don't know in the first quarter, even in their 98, even in that 70 game, even in their highest, the first quarter though.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
I think maybe the Houston Rockets. I'm not for sure, but maybe the 95 Houston Rockets in the first 14 games of the season, they probably could have came close to scoring somewhere near that in the first quarter, maybe in the 40s, because they was on fire coming out the gate.
I do remember a couple of games. Yeah, Robert Ory got hot early. Hakeem. You know, he always gonna get his shit out the gate.
Because they were scorching the NBA in that first 14 games, because they came out just like mad crazy.
Yeah. Damn, 51 points though?
From a Charlotte team with the worst defense and offense in the NBA? Who could have think that? I mean, you can't even make this up. I don't care who you are. You can be Langston Hughes, Spike Lee, Toni Morrison. I mean, you could be some of the best writers ever. Carter G. Woodson. You couldn't script it no better than that. You could be Mark Twain. I mean, Mark Twain could, as prolific as a writer as Mark Twain, he couldn't think something like this in the first quarter, that a lowly team like the Charlotte Hornets would be so prolific.
That's a lot of points.
So the Milwaukee Bucks got twisted. The Antlers were dull, and you might as well take those antlers and put them up on the wall in your elk lodge, because that's the only thing that's good for decoration.
Yeah,
they didn't do literally nothing tonight.
Yeah, you got to go all the way back to 2019 pre-pandemic Warriors for 51 points in the first quarter for that.
I mean, that was a doozy. Flight did. Listen, I can't never underestimate this or understate this. Flight called it from the beginning.
With your 29-point final blowout.
Yeah. I mean, because when everybody start overwhelmingly going against the Hornets, I know that they're about to win.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally
I
lost
mean,
that.
there was nothing, Flight, up under the stars that said this was going to happen. So where did you pull that out of?
I don't know. I just had a feeling they would win. Just gonna count them
Oh, your
out.
gut feeling is good. Can you throw me some lottery numbers, Flight,
Yeah,
in the private chat?
crystal ball, all that. Yeah. I lost that one, man. I slept on that one. Like, you got me on that one, man. I slept. I ain't gonna sit here and hold.
Who's
I
going to
slept.
do that?
I slept.
Vegas is laughing in everybody's face right now
I,
because you know the overwhelming wager was leaning towards Milwaukee on all fronts. I don't care what type of parlay, teasers, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Everybody putting money on Milwaukee. I mean, anything that you got from your welfare check, your social security check, your retirement, your pension went towards Milwaukee tonight.
your last
I mean, the
$2.
new year just started 5 days ago, so people still got some of their early government assisted money. And the bookie and everybody is laughing. Oh my God,
Your
it's
last
bad. It's
$2.
crazy.
Your last $2. Melo,
Oh,
Melo gave you 7 for 13 from downtown. That that was headlines alone in the '90s. 7 for 13.
so we got to see what LeBron James do. What
He's got to
what
do at
what
least 7 for 13 from
what happened
downtown.
with the Pelicans? Anybody give us an update with the Pelicans and the New Jersey Nets? I mean Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah, I think the Nets. Yeah, I think they went down. I think they lost that one. But
No
as far
wonder
as
I ain't seen CW Bed-Stuy.
yeah, I
No, I don't
think
know. Sky would have been here if the Pelicans would have won without Zion and Brandon Ingram.
yeah, I see Miss Jessica in the chat.
So that's a final with the Pelicans.
Yeah,
So Brooklyn lost. So you don't got to worry about Kyrie taking over Twitter tonight. Now we got to let the Lakers win, and LeBron James just have his little average. The Melo will take over Twitter tonight. It would be the trending topic.
yeah. I'm actually for that. Actually, I'll support that. Actually, I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah,
I'd rather see that than some old artificial.
Okay, let's run over the scores. As you see the stream that we're on now, Hornets 138-109 over the Bucks. Clippers are down big to the Minnesota Timberwolves, 63-80. Cleveland Cavaliers is down to the Denver Nuggets. The Denver Nuggets is starting to show who they really are, 72-62. And the Suns is down to the Heat, 22-19 at the end of the first quarter. And
With
some
no
finals tonight,
with
the
no
Blazers lost. Yeah, the Blazers lost
Yeah,
99-108 to the Pacers. Tyrese Halliburton, we talked about him earlier. Bulls, big win, 126-112 over the 76ers. The New York Knickerbockers, down. The Lizard People, the Reptiles, Six God up north, 112-108. Brooklyn wins. I told you, Sky wasn't here. I knew it. Brooklyn win 108-102 against the Pelicans. And the Wizards fall to the Oklahoma City Thunder in that red clay, 127-110. And the Spurs beat the lowly Detroit Pistons. So the Detroit Pistons are officially the worst NBA team in the league right now with the Hornets victory. 121, Detroit 109. So the Hornets do move away from being the worst team in the NBA. He said, So that's one bright note that we can chime in on or celebrate, that the Hornets is not the worst team in the NBA anymore.
Oh,
And
Durant
thanks
gave
to the Milwaukee Bucks.
Durant gave you 33 and 10.
Not enough. That's not enough to take over the world.
Nah.
There was no Zion. See, no Zion. That hurt. That hurt. Now, if LeBron get that, that's a different story.
If he get 30 points?
Yeah, with against Trae Young, that's a different story.
Oh, see where it's at. Because they was in Atlanta the other night.
No, they in LA. They got to be in LA. Yeah, they only play 1-on-1.
Yeah, it is late,
home and away.
Last game of the night. Yeah.
So you know, Trae Young get out there in LA, man. He go to rendezvous, or he go to Crazy Girls, or he go to Spearmint Rhino, get a little tipsy. So we could have a drunk Trae Young out there, and Lakers can get a nice little victory.
Oh yeah, I forgot that is a national TV game too. So.
Maybe I should turn that on and get a LeBron watch to see if to see what he do. We keep an eye on LeBron. To see, oh, it's not even started yet. Yeah, that's a late game.
Nah, they supposed to be tipping any minute.
Yeah, they tipping any minute. I'm saying it's a late game though.
Yeah, unless the last game is running over.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, I'm really proud of the Charlotte Hornets, man. I'm kind of smiling. I can't stop smiling because I've been talking so down on them as an organization, not so much players, but the organization for not really trying to make this team relevantly competitive. And here we go against one of the top teams in the NBA, period. And a team that is known for playing hard from the tip all the way to the final seconds of the game. And with one of the premier faces of the NBA, top 3 player, Giannis Antetokounmpo, it's kind of, I'm relishing in the bastion of the victory. I mean, a landslide over the Milwaukee Bucks, led by the scoring of Terry Rozier and Lamelo Ball. Lamelo played this game much under control. He wasn't too anxious.
Not helter-skelter.
Maybe they gave him a Ritalin or something. I don't know. But whatever it was, he needs to continue playing the way that he demonstrated tonight, because this is the LaMelo Ball that we all want to see, and this is the type of result that we all want to celebrate. As a Charlotte Hornets fan and as a LaMelo Ball fan. There was no Gordon Hayward tonight.
Hey,
no Nick Richards tonight.
Hey, could I ask you a question? You know, due to what you just said, I'm trying to figure it out, because Melo ain't did nothing, no spectacular that he ever did before. What did he do spectacular that he haven't been doing?
No, LaMelo controlled this game from beginning to end. It was at his pace.
On the road.
Go ahead. Yeah, on the road in a hostile environment, he was cool, calm, and collected. Like he said, it wasn't no herky-jerky. That's one of my words I like to use. It wasn't no herky-jerky. It was just smooth sailing. He didn't panic when the Milwaukee looked like they was getting to be a run. Cliffy almost squandered a golden opportunity by leaving LaMelo on the bench too long, even though Terry Rozier was out there, and Terry Rozier held down the fort in the absence of LaMelo. So how often can we see that? So Cliffy should never make those type of mistakes again. You got to keep LaMelo on the floor when you know that Milwaukee's trying to make a run You cannot let them rest in that event because Milwaukee still had their key players in the game. So Cliffy almost blundered that one, but thanks to Terry Rozier and Mason Plumlee for holding it together and allowing superstar Lamelo to take a break in the time of a heated run for the Milwaukee Bucks. And they was getting all kind of confidence. So, yeah, that's what I liked about Lamelo, Uncle Vern, that he was cool, calm, collected. Even on the bench, he was cool, calm, and collected. He got upset early. And once he got that tech, his ass was straightened out.
Shout out to Douglas Goldenchild. Appreciate you.
Yeah, so he was in the first half. I noticed he was after he was finishing his shots, he was talking trash. He was holding his wrist up. He had that Muhammad Ali type of footwork going after the shot. So I'm kind of loving that also. Like he's expected to hit every shot.
Right. He played with sheer confidence, not just confidence,
Yeah,
sheer confidence. It's a difference.
Yeah, that's a difference.
Yeah, but Cliffy can't do that though, man. You know, I'm a proponent of Cliffy, so I'm pro Cliffy. So don't get it mistaken. I like Cliffy to a certain degree, but he cannot do that. I mean, that's an absolute no to have Lamelo on the bench while the team is making a run. Either you call timeout and reinsert Lamelo, or somebody got to take a foul. You got to get one of them scrubs to take a foul, like a JT Thor or somebody. Foul JT Thor and then take his ass out while the man is on the line shooting two, or the ball go out of bounds or something. You just can't do that because your team is not that talented. And knowing that the Charlotte Hornet is bereft of talent, you can't keep Lamelo on the bench like that, man. Not in those type of torrid runs from top tier, upper echelon teams that are competing for something, and you are in the sweepstakes. So if you're really trying to win and have some type of momentum going into the second half of the season to take it over to the following season when you might be a part of the sweepstakes, or you might could do a Boston and just have a miraculous run and qualify for something and then make your way to bigger pastures, then you have to coach better. You know you don't have the talent. You know that roster is depleted once it get past PJ Washington. It's nothing after that. So you can't do that, Cliffy. That's not a sign of a good coach. I'm telling you right now. You can't do that. This guy Lamelo's only 21 years old. Think about that. He's 21 years old. He done showed that he recovered from his injury. So you don't need to babysit any type of rehab. He just want to get out there and run fast and often. Let him.
Well, he was working with a higher field goal percentage because the Bucks matched him from downtown per basket and had more free throws than the Hornets.
Well, you can expect that from the Bucks, devastating to have more free throws because, like we were saying earlier, with Toxic T was here, the Bucks make their pay dirt by dominating the restricted area. That's what makes the Bucks different from a lot of other teams who frantically try to win the game from beyond the arc. The Bucks still have some kind of old school integration with some of their younger cats who do shoot the three periodically. You know what I'm saying? So we seen tonight that they tried to rely on that and it looked at god awful. It was dreadful. I don't even know what their shooting percentage was, but at one point they missed like 6 in a row.
44%.
Oh, that's pretty decent then. So maybe they were shooting at a higher clip earlier, and then as they was trying to come back with that garbage time, it probably dropped their percentage. But yeah, because they missed like 6 in a row, and I was like, man, where's this game going? I mean, what's it trying to do?
Yeah, they took 100.
So 44% is pretty good as a team.
Yeah, they took.
You sure that's the 3-point percentage or the field goal percentage?
Oh, you talking about the three?
Yeah, yeah. I was
Oh
like,
no
wow.
no no no. Both teams shot 20 out of
Yeah,
they hit
okay, that's more like it.
both teams hit 20 out of 48 exactly. What's
20
that?
out of
42?
48. So
What's that? 42?
yeah, that's high 38, between 38 and 40, somewhere
Yeah,
around there.
yeah.
Just guessing
That's
right
high
off the
though.
top of my head with the percentage mathematic
Yeah, that's
wise.
pretty decent though. Yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty decent. So that
yeah.
means both teams was on fire, and then when
Right.
garbage
From
time came,
downtown. Yeah, yeah,
that's when
that's
the
what I'm saying.
percentage probably
Basket per basket. Yeah,
precipitously dropped.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's what that was.
Yeah, the field goal percentage was never close.
Uh-huh. So,
Uh,
but you just said that the Bucks shot more free throws, huh?
yeah, they had 15, and the
And they still got
Hornets only had 12.
mollywopped.
Yeah, the Hornets only had
For
12.
all those free throws, they still get mollywopped. Wow, that's crazy.
Points off of turnovers. Hornets 35, Bucks 1.
Ooh,
1 single point.
ooh, that's the difference right there. The turnover battle.
Yeah,
Hornets won the turnover battle. I mean, that.
yeah,
Oh my! You said 35 points off of turnovers?
yeah. To
What?
1. To 1. I don't even know how do you get 1 off
Oh
a
my
turnover? Foul?
God!
A technical foul
Look
or
at that disparity.
something? I was trying to look through the numbers real quick to
That's
see what the difference
insane. 35-1
because I'm like,
on a
man,
Milwaukee Bucks team.
they matched them basket for basket from downtown, and you get more free throws. Even if you lose the field goal percentage, you should still be getting blown out. So where is the numbers at? And there they are.
There they are, right there in the gut. That's what you call in the gut.
Yeah,
So
damn.
Charlotte capitalized off of turnovers, and
Yeah,
that's a sign of maturation for Charlotte because usually Charlotte is the one that's giving up the turnovers.
right.
So that goes to show you what I said about Lamelo was right on time, Uncle Vern.
Yeah,
How he demonstrated a level of maturity this game from the Memphis Grizzly game, because Memphis Grizzly seemed like he was in a shootout with Ja Morant and didn't really too much care about the results. And we saw what happened with that because him and Ja Morant, yeah, they probably even each other out, but the depleted roster of the Charlotte Hornets couldn't keep up with the skill and maturity of the Memphis Grizzly roster based on their winning history and their playoff showing for the last 2 years.
yeah. Bucks bench
Charlotte wasn't
actually.
ready for it.
Yeah, the Bucks bench actually outscored the Hornets bench point for point, but
Oh, that's not shocking. Everybody outscored the Hornets bench, right?
yeah, that.
I mean,
But,
since Kelly Oubre is out, I mean that's a damn near
yeah.
given. You're going to surrender that, like, okay, their bench is going to outscore ours. So the starters have to do their due diligence.
We were talking about in the paint. So points in the paint. Hornets 54, Bucks 22.
Damn, they doubled up. They doubled up the Bucks. I mean, that's the gut. I mean, that's really grimy. If you can outdo the Bucks without a perimeter center.
Yeah.
I mean, not perimeter. A prime center. I'm gonna say prime center because there's not many Jokic and Joel Embiids of the world. You know what I'm saying? So we can't play like they everywhere in the league and not with Charlotte. But yeah, a prime center.
Big drop off. Yeah, it's a big drop off after them.
Yeah. I mean, you still got some Bams. I mean, you got some DeAndre Ayton.
So he gave you 38. He gave you 38 the other night. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But really, it's not really much when it comes to big men in the league because we know it became a guard-oriented league, and the guards are running everything.
Yeah.
So Charlotte is no more different than anybody else who kind of like, on the low end when it comes to the center spot. So
yeah.
But nevertheless, that is a good sign for Charlotte to be able to go in there and muscle up Brooke Lopez, Bobby Portis, and the Greek Freak.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, on the road, like you said, hostile environment, Friday night, Bucks, knowing they have a long weekend. You know, most teams got to play tomorrow or Sunday. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely a trap game, and Charlotte Hornets came in, gave them that uppercut, and they never recovered.
Yeah.
They knocked them out, and they never in the first round, and they never recovered. So that game was won in the first quarter. And when the last time can you say that the Charlotte Hornets won a game based on their performance in the first quarter? Normally, Charlotte's playing catch up. I mean, their record indicates that, right?
Yeah.
They normally play catch up. This is crazy. I mean, there's a lot to unwrap here with the Charlotte Hornets in this victory, and I'm quite sure that they're ready to party. They're going to meet some of the Bucks downtown Milwaukee, and they're going to talk about it. And Giannis going to say, "Melo, you wrong for what you did to us tonight. You and Terry."
But he paying for everything though.
Yeah, Giannis paying for everything. Right.
Yeah. He don't mind though.
Drinks on me, guys.
Yeah, he'll take it though. He don't mind.
Yeah, he's still trying to get that Melo jersey.
Yeah.
He mad the NBA took that jersey from him.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that was a doozy, and I got to give it up to Flight, man. I thought Flight was on one. You know what I'm saying? Because right before he gave his prediction, he was talking about the New York Knickerbockers. So I said, "Oh man, Flight, he on one. He drunk on these Knicks, so he said anything out of his mouth." And lo and behold, he was correct. He was so right. I mean, he was so spot on. He didn't even have to need the second, third, and fourth period. The game was already over. And all I can really think of the dollar signs that the Charlotte Hornets raked in for Vegas, the brokers, Atlantic City, and everywhere there is sport wagers going on. FanDuel, MGM, Caesar, DraftKings, everybody came up tonight except the people. That is crazy. I'm quite sure some Charlotte fans might have put a little something on the money line, just for. But people put everybody on their parlay. Oh, excuse me. People put the Milwaukee Bucks on their parlay. So if the Milwaukee Bucks were on your parlay, that blew up everything, especially because they was a central part because everybody knew Milwaukee's going to get this. That's what I mean. Just think about that. If you put out a parlay and Milwaukee seemed like the easiest game of the night, right? Milwaukee against Charlotte. Okay, yeah, let's pencil in Milwaukee. Now let's put Milwaukee with some other teams. Let's put Milwaukee with some player performances. Giannis, you could imagine all the people who put money on Giannis tonight on a player performance, and he don't even get double digits. And they might have parlayed that because who's there to stop Giannis? Not Plumlee, not Nick Richards, not JT Thor, not Mark Williams. Who's going to stop Giannis, the Greek Freak? And this is a chance for Giannis to get his numbers to etch him closer to the MVP ladder. So this was a perfect storm for Milwaukee. And oh, lo and behold, Vegas said, you know what? I think we need to change the outcome of this game.
I don't
Everybody and their mama got it on Milwaukee.
I don't think people still realize the magnitude of that 51 points. The last time that happened was 3 years ago. Warriors back when they had Durant against Denver. And it was 51-38. Now the time before that, 51 points in the first quarter, before the Warriors in 2019, 1990. Phoenix Suns. That wide of a gap. Straight like that. 51 points in the first quarter. That's nobody. That's that's some extra.
So
That's some arcade game.
1990
Yeah, that's what I'm
was
saying.
that the Richard Dumas era and Cedric
Damn,
Sabalas?
yeah.
That was before Charles Barkley.
No, that's Barkley in 90.
No, Barkley was in 90.
Yeah.
Barkley was on there in 90.
Yeah, Barkley came out 86.
No, Barkley came out 84, but
84
or
yeah.
85. Yeah, 84, 85. One of them seasons. But what I'm saying is that Barkley was on the Philadelphia 76ers, and he got traded to Phoenix. I think like in 92.
Yeah. He was still out east.
He came there. He came to Phoenix after the
92, right?
The Olympics. After the Olympics, yeah, 92.
Yeah, 92.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to the
So
panel,
that was
shout out to the chat. Yo,
yes,
Dex,
sir. Shout out.
I got a bone to
Belize.
pick with you.
Okay, go ahead, bro. Go for it.
All right, I got a bone to pick with you because last night on the panel, I told y'all the Hornets was going to win. I told y'all, yeah, I
against
told
Milwaukee,
y'all LaMelo have his best game against the Bucks.
Oh yeah, you did.
This is what he does.
You're right. You sure did.
This is what he does. Respectfully, just saying.
Yeah, you
so
did
when
say
you
that.
said no one betted on him, just know I did. Just saying. That's
no,
all.
I ain't say you do. Did you? That's the difference. You can't play semantic. Did you or did you not tonight?
Nah, I mean, all right. Fairness,
okay, that's what I'm talking
about. I don't put money up on games unless it's the Knicks. Honestly speaking, that's real talk. But like I would do like LaMelo sometimes stat lines, like when sometimes I feel like he'll get a triple double stuff like that. But I don't really bet on games. Honestly, I really don't. But I thought they were gonna win tonight, though. For sure, I said they were gonna win tonight. I had a feeling, and I just was calling it. So that's my take on it.
Lakers are up early, 24-17, and they got the ball, so they're looking to extend their lead. Here come LeBron being a bully, and oh my God, LeBron James! See, this is the shit I'm talking about right here. LeBron James know what LaMelo did tonight, and he's trying to upstage LaMelo. He think he's slick. Because he knows this is the last game of the night. He knows what Twitter is trending, and he has the opportunity to try to upstage LaMelo tonight. But LeBron, I don't know if you're going to be able to do it.
He's on national TV.
And you need to stop being out there being a bully.
Man,
you get the victory.
Brooklyn and put the paint on the Pels, too.
Yeah, but the Pels are depleted right now.
No, I know. It's just good to say that out
loud. You see, listen. When you don't see Sky and you don't see Jessica and a couple of other Pelican fans like 504.
Miss Jessica in the chat though.
You already know
Jessica in the chat though. You know Jessica.
You could be in the chat. That's a chat is different. But the chat is different because you still in the bushes in the chat.
She told us to calm down about the 51 points in the first quarter.
I don't know why she said that. Because Pelicans never did that in their history.
Yeah, 3 times in the last 25 years that's happened. Yo.
But that Suns team, like you just named, you just brought back some memories. They had some youth.
Yeah.
And they had Thunder Dan. They had what's that boy? Horny. They had Horny over there.
Man,
I think Chris Chamberlain was still a part of that Suns team.
Yeah, he was.
And Paul Westhead was their coach.
Yeah.
And they were just running up and down that court, man. They had Kevin Johnson.
They was all their final scores.
They had KJ and EJ. They had Kevin Johnson and Ernie Johnson.
Man, I saw that game where he had that dunk, that left hand.
I mean, not Ernie Johnson, Eddie Johnson.
Yeah, I couldn't believe. I was like, man, I was like, man, how could they allow him to just rise up and he just jammed that shit? I was like, damn. They was putting up like 120 a game, 119, 118. All their games was late, but nobody paid attention to him because it was on the West Coast.
Yeah.
My boy LaMelo is really racking up these double doubles though. I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how long that 20 points a game streak gonna last.
Exactly. That's 15 now, Belize.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
ride it
talking
all the
about.
way.
straight.
Yeah, ride it all the
So
way
he's
in.
trying to
the
he's
All-Star
trying to
break.
ride this to the All-Star. There you go,
All the
baby.
way.
Exactly.
Hell
There
yeah.
you go.
And this
See,
is
you
what
on
I've
the
been.
same
This is what
page
I've
as
been
me.
saying. Like,
There
LeBron ain't
you
gonna be able to
go,
do it.
right there. That's why we need LaMelo to trend tonight as the leading topic coming out of the NBA or even sports, because there's really nothing going on tonight, right? For sports.
LeBron ain't gonna be able to do it.
the
He
only
gonna,
the
he
only
gonna
thing I
figure
don't
that
like
out.
about those type of games on nights like tonight
Yeah.
is they won't talk about it again until Monday. You know what I mean?
No, they
Because
don't have to. That don't mean nothing.
well,
They don't have to talk about it.
saying for the broader family of the ESPNs of the world, like they can't critique
No,
it.
no, that's different, Belize. I disagree, because you know why? Because people are watching the game regardless
It's
of
gonna
ESPN and
retrend.
all them people.
Retrend
Yeah,
on Monday.
because
It'll
what
re-up.
happens once they talk about it,
It'll
it's
re-up.
already podcasts and streams like us. We're already on top of that.
Yeah, it'll
You feel
re-up.
me?
No, they need it.
So
Yeah, they needed to trend
so
tonight.
yeah, so what they do when they come back Monday, it's just a refresher.
They hit a
But
read.
the heat is already gone.
But the only way they're gonna get a real refresher if the Hornets do something else over the weekend to keep it refreshed. Unless it's gonna
Ain't no more games. Yeah.
When they play again.
Monday
Yeah,
night,
when they play
they
again.
off.
See?
Ain't no more games.
Yeah,
You
see?
follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this gonna carry all the way. Now, what happens is ESPN that comes on tonight, okay, that's where a lot of heat will be. And then they're gonna put out their social media reels. You follow what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Then the ESPN to come out tomorrow, Saturday, that
Well,
ESPN
ESPN don't
Sports
come
Center,
out tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking like
it does. ESPN is every day, 24 hours.
I mean, not I'm saying. Well, like the takes where
Sports Center. You talking about Stephen A. Smith and all them people? That's different. That's
yeah,
opinionated.
all your
I'm
guys
talking
that's
about
gonna break it down.
actually. Yeah, that's
Because they
opinionated.
don't
That's
really
different. Everybody has
ESPN
opinion.
on the weekends, bro. They don't really cover basketball like that. At least when I put it on, they don't really be covering it like that, bro. They'll be talking about some other
I
stuff.
be watching NBA live. They have been having their internet should be live.
Yeah, but not on TV though.
Yeah,
that's
not
the thing.
TV.
I'll still be on TV sometimes. I gotta cut my.
No, I
You
got
talking about the opinionated shows like First
Yeah.
Thing First,
like
First
NBA
Take,
NBA
Undisputed,
Today, all of that. Yeah.
Colin Cowherd, all them dudes.
Yeah, all of
that
that.
don't matter.
Yeah.
That don't mean nothing.
Yeah, they don't really mean nothing. That's why I always
Matter of
say
fact, they
flights
listen
new.
to us. A
That's
lot
why
of them
I say
people
flights
listen
to
to
new
us.
ESPN. I always say flights to new ESPN. I always
Yeah,
say
you
that.
do say that.
You know what I
They
mean?
listen to us to get the buzzwords, and then when they come on Monday, they try to integrate those buzzwords
I mean,
into their
you know what else? You know what else I
takes.
wanted to shout out to our channel for, because you see, we went hard. Pause. When Zach LaVine took that bad L, and look how good he been playing ever since. You know
Yep.
what I mean? So I'm
But
sure.
I'm not. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, Belize. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta be honest with you. I'm not gonna be impressed because I seen Zach LaVine put up 50 balls. You know what I'm saying? Things of that
Yeah.
nature. I want him to hit some last second shots. If he don't hit them, at least attempt to take them. Don't run behind the defense. Don't hide
run behind
behind the
DeRozan.
coaches and whispering DeMar Rose in the ear. Hey man, you got this, right? You know what I'm saying? I want him to be like, nah, man, stop drawing plays up for dude, man. Give me some of these plays. That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
Until then,
I
I don't want to hear nothing about Zach high power numbers. We don't seen that already.
Now I
They
feel
want
bad.
they want the Minnesota Timberwolves Zach LaVine package that they ordered.
Yeah, you know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
I
I want Zach to get some
want
last second
young
shot.
Bull. I want him when he first came to the Bulls.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what we want.
The Timberwolves.
Yeah, the last.
The
But
reason why he
listen,
was there.
Yeah.
but listen though, Belize.
What's up?
Remember when he came to the Bulls wasn't expected to do anything. There was a project, right?
Yeah,
It was a process in motion. So it's easy for him to relax and do what he do. But once they became a team of expectancy to be relevant in the championship taste, there you go. Thank you, my bro.
He folded.
I recognize that.
Yeah, he folded.
I don't like that out of my Pac-12 comrades.
And I ain't gonna lie, he folded heavy too after Lonzo got hurt, and that to me was a shocker.
Oh,
because
he was a little hurt too, though. He was a little hurt.
He was. Fair
You
enough,
might
fair
give him a little pass, but this year, come on, man, ain't no excuses this year. Because him and Lonzo got hurt the same game, right? Didn't they get hurt the same game, or One
at least
game
the
after
same
that.
week or something like that. But he
game,
was
yeah.
back though, like you know what I mean. So it's kind of tough. But it's just I don't know, man. I just don't like
What
this.
has he gave you before the injury though? Before that major injury, where
Zach,
fans like,
Zach has always been getting injured. See, he's
Yeah,
another
Zach is
guy
injury
that's
prone.
kind of
Zach is
injury riddled.
definitely injury
Yeah,
prone though.
yeah,
He'll
he's
never
been
give
getting
you a
injured
full
all his
season.
career.
He don't give you a full
Yeah,
season.
so. But I just want Zach to get some last second shots. I want the team to trust in the Zach. I don't, I kind of leery about the Bulls ever since they collapsed, and before they collapsed, when it was going through the ravishing of the COVID, and they called quits, or you know what I'm saying? They was
Yeah.
like, NBA help us. They put in a petition for a reprieve, and the NBA granted them that reprieve, and so they canceled the Detroit game. The Toronto game, that's different because that's a whole nother country and they have their own set of rules. So they probably weren't going to play that game no way in Toronto. Nobody's coming up north with no, COVID situation.
Yeah.
So they shut the whole thing down. But the Detroit game, that should have been played out. Detroit, they was hit with COVID too. They were still willing to play. I think they only had 8-9 players. Bulls had about 8-9 players, and they called quits, man. They ate cheese. And from that point, I was like leery, like the heart of this organization. You're supposed to play that Detroit game. You still had Vooch, and you still had Lonzo, Alex Caruso, Ayo DeSumo. I think Green was available, and then you had Tony Bradley and Troy Brown Jr. and Troy Brown Jr., Tony Bradley, and those cats. And then you had some cats that could have came up from the G League. You supposed to play that game, let Lonzo run the offense like he's supposed to without Zach and without DeMar, like they did the previous few games, and run that Detroit game. But since they was in first, Detroit ate cheese. I mean, not Detroit, Chicago ate cheese. And now we see what happened because that caused a moat within that organization. And it showed that they had a lack of confidence with the remnants outside of Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan. And this is why it seemed like they played tit for tat and Billy Donovan allowed them to do it. That right there made me first catch wind of the lack of heart from the Chicago Bulls organization by them not playing the worst team in the NBA, which was Detroit at the time, and let Chicago feast off them without their two major stars. I'm talking about scoring wise, prolific scorers. I'll put it that way. I say the two most prolific scorers, and let Lonzo and Vooch take care of business. You know what I'm saying? Because they still had enough firepower to beat Detroit, but it seemed like they wanted the Zachs and the DeMar DeRozan, one or both, to be a part of every single game last season.
Yeah, just like the Bears, man. The Bears will never be able to replace the '85 Bears, Mike Dicker, and the Bulls will never.
But you
be
see, I
fill
forgot.
that. Yeah, they'll never be able to fill that '90 dynasty void.
And that, my thing too with that was, last season for Zach, my opinion, he was playing a lot selfish because that was his contract year. He needed to make sure he got paid this summer. So, and that's even more of the head scratcher because he got paid this summer and now look how he's playing. So I don't know. That's that's the Bulls for you.
What are you talking about? It's up after this season?
No, it was up. His contract was up this season. This summer that was coming up, and he got his money.
Oh,
And now that he got his money, he got his $200+ million. So it's like he don't got to do much no more. He's secure. No matter you trade him or not, he's still gonna get paid. So it's it is what it is.
my fault. Yeah, it's not a national TV game. Laker game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's going on with that Laker game?
Lakers up 37-28. 20 seconds to go. I haven't had a chance to look at any line scores yet.
Nah, yeah, I really don't care for the Lakers like at all.
Yeah.
So that's deck squad. That's deck squad. I know my Knicks. I know my Knicks came out with a win tonight too. I ain't hear Dex mention that. Hmm. I wonder if we're gonna get Toxic to come out here today. Was Toxic out? Was Toxic outside tonight?
Yeah, I came on late.
Yeah, I kind of you see, I scroll up late too. I ain't know if Toxic was out earlier because the Toxic was talking crazy about them Bucks, and see what happened to them. But what's crazy is though, if I'm not mistaken, the Bucks is gonna be in New York on Monday, and yeah, then they're gonna come out and they're gonna show out again. So it is what it is. We're flying. Where Dex at, man? They quiet over there. Why probably cooking up
They
some?
probably they're probably back and forth.
Yeah, they probably cooking up some.
I think the Lakers. That's the only game that's on now. All the rest
Right.
is off.
I'm over here getting one in the air real quick, man. So go check out these games myself. Did you check out BMF off topic?
I just saw a promo for it during the halftime. I'm gonna binge it. I was thinking about binging it.
Oh, you didn't watch season? Well, you didn't watch season 1 at all then.
Yeah, I did. I binged it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Season 2, the episode just came out today though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of debating on whether to, because if I
To
watch one,
wait
I'm gonna
and
want
binge
to
it.
see it. Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to want to wait, man.
Yeah, I
Man,
feel you on that. I feel you on that. I woke
man,
up this morning and went straight to it. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I know, man.
Hmm
Yeah.
But yeah, it was pretty cool though. You know what I like though? Here's a take that I want to ask your opinion on. So 50 came out and said that he's working on doing the 8 Mile series.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So that's Eminem's story now.
Yeah.
So he want to do basically a series on basically the movie 8 Mile, right? So my thing is that when I heard that, I was like, I feel like some way he's going to tie it with BMF, like you know what I mean? Because all that was in Detroit. Eminem was in that BMF era, somewhat in Detroit though, like you know what I mean. So
Yeah.
it's like he's showing the BMF doing what they was doing, but now for Eminem, he could show like how it was affecting Detroit. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
And not the glitz and the glam of it. He could show like the gritty, ugly side of life now, like how during that time how it was looking. And I think if he do something like that, that's culturally right there, man. I think that's gonna have a lot of power to it.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe if you start featuring underground rappers, I
Yeah.
don't depending on how he flip it. He tied the BMF in, shit. He might well just fucking shit, spin that off.
Yeah. Cause I mean, my thing is going because at the end of it, like Southwest T just came home. From being he just came home. So
Yeah.
Big Meech is supposed to be coming home within the next, like I think they said 2025 or something like that.
Yeah.
So if it's what I mean, and if by the time then the story, what I mean, it could be where he come right into being a star. Like you know what I mean? The
Yeah.
pops, like, because Big Meech could come home and then now you kind of like telling his story now because at the rate they going in season 2, so by 2025, if they do one a year, right? They'll be in what season 5, right? Or
Yeah.
season 4, season 5 or something.
Going
And
into
now the father coming home, so it's like now you can just spin it off in a whole nother direction.
yeah.
Kind of like how they did with Tariq and Ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
50
kind
got
of
some
got
shit on.
lost. Yeah, I got lost in that. I ain't gonna hold it. I got lost in that shit.
Yeah, it's a whole nother world over there.
I'm like, man, just stick with the sun, going to school and shit, man. When you have to go all up to this
Mm-hmm.
best friend and some shit. That shit don't even.
Yeah, it went left, but it went left,
I'm
left.
like,
I ain't gonna lie.
damn, man.
It went left,
Who's
and
all
then
these motherfuckers?
right, and now it got like from what they saying they about to go left with it now because
Even more left than what it already is?
yeah,
Oh, no, man.
this coming in March now. Like,
Oh, man.
so did you watch season 2 or no?
No, I got first couple episodes. Man,
All right.
nah.
So if you ever get a chance and you decide to binge watch
I
season
might,
2,
yeah, I might double back. I'm known for doing that. You know,
yeah. So if you
if it's
double back
there,
and binge watch that one,
yeah. If
then
I
you're
can,
gonna understand where they're gonna go with season 3. But
yeah.
yeah,
If I can see, yeah,
it's
if I can
left.
see where I can watch all of them in one click, I might double back.
Nah,
Man,
yeah. So this season 3 don't come out till March 17th. Shout out to Stars, be giving them hella promo right
yeah.
now.
Go ahead and shout
But
out, shout 'em
you
out.
know,
Yeah,
like, but yeah, they gonna bring March 17th. So then you got time till season 3 come out. So
yeah,
you could go crazy. I think
man.
that's just the lineup because I think BMF is gonna probably finish just about around that time. Like,
Same
you know what I
time,
mean?
yeah,
Yeah. 50 know what he doing.
yeah. But yeah, man. I was just trying to stick with the sun, man. I was like, yo. Your sister got killed and all that. Mom going to jail. Just stick with that, man. You ain't need
Yeah.
to come in with all these other extra. Who the
Extra
hell is these?
extras.
Damn, they wilding the fuck out.
Yeah, they are. They got politicians wilding. They got your boy Lyrics Tate wilding, bro. They got
Yeah,
everybody wilding. Niggas
yeah.
done killed Lala, yo, and then they made the spinoff with Tommy. You see Tommy, he in Chicago
Oh,
wilding
yeah,
now.
shit. Yeah, he known for doing that. We know he got that capability, but you didn't have to fucking man. I just didn't like how it went down, man.
They did something different with that one. It's cool though. It's entertaining for the most part though.
Yeah,
Yeah, like kind of dramatic, but yeah, entertaining. Yeah.
yeah. Better than not having nothing available at all.
Nah, yeah, man, definitely. Did you ever give that show For Life a chance?
No, what I heard is pretty decent.
Nah, yeah. My real take on it was dope because it was based on a true story. You know,
Okay.
so the
Yeah.
dude was in prison and he ended up becoming a lawyer in jail and freed himself out. Like,
Right.
and
Yeah.
that to me is gangster. Like,
Yeah. That's fire.
so I
Yeah.
had to see how he got through that. Like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? So yeah, that was
Yeah.
cool.
That alone. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's based again on a true story. So he
Yeah.
really
That's
did
yeah.
that. Like,
All the true stories always get priority with me. Yeah.
yeah, you
Even
know
if
what
I
I'm
don't like the
saying?
guy. Yeah. Even if I don't like the guy.
Yeah, right.
You
I ain't
saying the choice of my movies is based off of some stuff that actually went down. Even if I don't like the guy, or my other choices of science fiction made up,
mm-hmm.
typical Hollywood cliche, I'm gonna pick the documentary or the true story, regardless of who in it.
Yeah.
Kids,
So
yeah.
what was the other one I was going to slide you with? It was a good one that just came on too, man. The other little damn, it was a doctor I was just about to ask you about too. That somebody came out with. I forget who it was, but it was a decent one too.
A big name star in it.
Yeah, when it's oh yeah, there we go. Snowfall. What you think about that
Oh
one?
yeah,
Cause that's kind of based off Freeway, the real Rick Ross. Shout out to him.
yeah,
That's a flight sports. Beloved family member on the flight. But what you think about that show though?
yeah. That's hidden all corner.
Hidden gems too. A lot of
Yeah,
gems in that. A lot of
yeah.
gems. Yeah.
I feel it should be going. That should have turned more mainstream.
Mm. And it was on FX, so that was crazy.
Yeah, Fox. Yeah.
Hey, I got one for you. You watch Showtime?
Nah. I used to have Showtime back when the shot was out when I
All
was in prison.
right, but they got a show on there called Your Honor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I seen some clips of that.
Bro,
Look like it's gonna be kind of
must
fire.
see, must see. You gotta watch season one. You could binge watch that one. Yo,
Oh,
must
okay.
see, bro. Whenever you finish and you binge watch season one, season two starts
Yeah.
January 17th.
Oh,
But
okay.
season one, if you binge watch that, and when
Yeah.
you get a chance and you see me on, bro, I'm telling you, that one is it.
Yeah.
You watch Breaking, you seen Breaking Bad?
Nah.
All right, but that was the guy.
I got a
That's the
long
guy
list
though for Breaking Bad though.
of two dudes. Yeah, my list of two dudes. Yeah, it's getting longer and longer. I
Yeah,
gotta go ahead and knock them out though, cause I'm not gonna have that much free time.
yeah.
But yeah, I remember seeing the clip of Your Honor. I was like, yeah,
Nah,
I got.
Your Honor is dope. Your Honor is yeah. That one, that one was it. My cousin put me on. Shout out to him, and I
Yeah,
was like, yo, I wasn't expecting that one.
yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. Let me see what else. Yeah, that's about it. That all I've really been watching. I'm a Rick and Morty guy though. I be watching my cartoons more than anything. Animes and all that, Dragon Ball Z's and all that, Dragon
Mm,
Ball Supers, all that. When it's smoke times. If I'm not watching some basketball.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Man, if anything, man, I'm about to skate up out of here off this channel though. It was love chopping up with you guys. You know what
All
I
right,
mean? But I'm about to, yeah. So tune in though.
all
Flight
right,
Sports.
all right. Peace out. Lakers up 51-32. 2 minutes ago before halftime. Mavs played. No, that was the Pacers. Man, still 7 minutes to go in that Nuggets Cavs game, and Suns are down 51-46 at the half. And I think I don't know if Dexter Flight stepped off and tried to hang around for a minute. Still got about like 7 minutes to go in the Lakers game. Hawks down 32-51. You want Melo to go to the Clippers? Yeah, I don't know if that'll be a good fit. Westbrook trying to develop a mid-range, 11 points so far. Schroeder having a decent game. Yeah, I think both benches are in.
Who was it? The Lakers?
Yeah, they are.
What LeBron got?
Um, he hadn't really been out that much. They up 57-32 with still 5 minutes to go before halftime.
Oh, okay. They still early.
That's what I'm saying. So,
All right.
as far as LeBron, like I say, 8 points. He only played 14 minutes.
Yeah.
So, as far as him having a spectacular night, is there gonna be a dramatic comeback?
Hey, hey, look here. I'm gonna tell you something. Look here. LeBron getting old. He can't keep jumping out on them young boys. He can't keep jumping out on them like that. You understand me? He can't keep trying to set up the rest of the team to make them play better because that ain't gonna happen no more. You know what I'm saying? He got to jump out on these people because these people come to get at him. He got to jump out first, and he got to jump out and keep jumping out.
Yeah.
That's what best. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know if you seen that game where they played against Charlotte, but when LeBron beat Melo them that just the last game they just played them.
Yeah.
Because Melo got in foul trouble. Melo was going to give him some business. But then
Yeah.
LeBron stayed out of foul trouble. He stayed in the game. And he kept on giving Charlotte the business. That was the only difference. Melo was going to get it to that. I'm telling you, boy. He was going to get in it. And that's his whole mindset is. He going to give it to him. He ain't going to do like he just going to pass and just, write it off like, he ain't doing that. He gonna be the face of the NBA, man, real fast and real soon. Watch me. Watch what I tell you. They can't help but get to him. They got to. The fans.
Wiley with the Hornets.
Well, yeah, why he with the even though I don't care where he go play at. He can go to Mexico somewhere and play. He's still gonna be the one. He's still gonna be that one. Because people recognize him. It's easy to see.
He at least got to get top ballots. He got to get top ballots for All-Star or MVP without winning a ring to be the face.
I wouldn't agree with that. I wouldn't agree with that. I can't agree with you because I was going to say, look at how Kyrie can do. Kyrie can't really to a certain extent because he's
Yeah,
coming down to the end of his career. You understand me? A lot
yeah,
of the people that's in the face, that's trying to be the face of the NBA now, the
yeah,
ones that's been there already, they got those accomplishments. But they
yeah,
coming down to the end of their career and they didn't reach their level.
yeah,
That there comes the John Morants of the world.
yeah,
You understand me? See, they ain't reached their level yet. The
yeah,
other guys did. The Clay Thompsons of the world reached their levels yet.
yeah.
You understand me? So it ain't like they just gonna become just hey. No,
Out the gate.
no. Even with the Steph Curry, no. Even with what's his name out there in Atlanta, the little young guy, Trey.
Yeah, he playing.
No.
He playing LeBron now. Yeah,
Yeah. Hey, boy, I'm telling you. No. It's gonna be Melo, man. Watch. Not only that, because he is good, he look good. Pause. Yeah.
if he can stay healthy, I just say consistency is gonna be the key.
Yeah. Because he got all the confidence in the world. He ain't lacking on confidence.
Yeah, I was looking at
Hey,
his.
look here. There's one thing about him, you can talk about him all day you want to. He's not a very insecure person, is he?
No, I was looking at them shots tonight. He was talking trash.
Yeah.
He was looking back at the bench.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh, he had that Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Greatness.
yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
look here. This Fight Sports TV. We
Yeah.
recognize greatness over here.
Yeah. Early. Yeah.
At least I know I do.
Yeah. Yeah. It was way early. Yeah. Can't nobody take credit for that.
No. Well, he get credit to his father.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he get credit to his father. Credit go where credit is due.
All the credit to Dad. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. And he ain't got to take it. He just give it to him. So that's the point. Boy, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you don't be watching the boxing. You don't be in the boxing up. Professional boxing.
Yeah, not like I used to, man. I'm old. I come all the way from Joe Frazier days.
Hey, look here, I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you something. I'm 63 years old. I've got to go back a little way.
Okay, yeah, you older than me. Yeah.
Yeah, but listen to me, man. This young boy out there, man. He died. He's 20 years old now. He just had a birthday. He's 20 years old, man. His name is Kid Austin. I want you to remember that name because you're gonna be hearing that name for the next 20, 30 years to come, my brother. I'm gonna tell you something. That young man put me back. I like you. I wasn't watching no boxing. I said these guys ain't number bums. Even the greatest, they can't mess with the greatest. I'm tell you, I see this little young boy. I'm seeing him. I seen him, man. I'm tell you something. I seen him. I said, "Dang, man, hold on."
Floyd, Kid Austin Schofield the third.
I said, "Hold on."
Weight class.
I said, I got to see that again. I replayed. I said, "Yeah, hey, dude, good."
What weight class?
135. 135.
Okay.
His last fight, he came in at 133, beating him up bad. So he ain't got a problem with making weight. I'm telling you, man. He's finna get them guys to business. I need you to stay tuned to him. Remember I told you, said, yeah, man, when you see him, man, you say, yeah, man, he's finna make a difference in the 135 class. And you know how many bums or so-called champions is fighting at 135 nowadays.
Yeah, that's all Sugar Ray Leonard weight class right there.
Yeah. But ain't nothing happening in the heavyweight division. So everybody.
Man, that used to be we used to base everything off of heavyweight back in the day.
Yeah, heavyweight was the cream of the crop.
I know, man. What happened? That was like the Cadillac of the. I mean, man, if we had nothing else, man, we know we
bombs, man. The bombs, man. The bombs got into it, man. They can't hold.
What happened was they let the Russians have it too long.
I didn't even know.
That killed boxing.
That
killed boxing right there.
I didn't even know they were
them Klitschko and all them guys. That killed it.
Yeah. And then Fury came in and beat them after they got old. You right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, but yeah, right, Dex. So
Then a lot of our young men, instead of getting into becoming brawlers, right, and haymakers, they start getting into other sports.
Right.
That was playing, big money, like basketball.
Yeah.
To some degree, football. The bigger guys went into football. The slimmer guys went into basketball. You know what I'm saying? Some still went into baseball, but not. It was kind of scarcely. So a lot of other sports was coming in and raking up some of that young, aggressive talent that was reserved for boxing.
Right.
And the boxing just got what was left, and what was left wasn't that good.
I agree. Yep, I agree. And that's when you found a lot of boxers. They come in when they do come in.
His mic went out.
What did he say about boxing?
I think his mic was on. He was moving his mic around earlier when he first came back to the mic.
Did he say something about boxing?
I was trying to get the gist of what he was trying to lead up to. But basically, we was talking about how to.
You hear me now?
Coming back, he's trying to come back in.
Well, who was having the problems?
Burn.
He probably got to come back.
Yeah. No, we was just talking about the drop off in the talent from the heavyweight class.
Still there? My bad.
And what about it?
No, I was just talking. Who you talking? Who you? What's going on?
You said something about the heavyweight class. What happened?
No, I was saying the heavyweight class is weak. What I was saying about the heavyweight class is weak. It's no good. Only one that's gonna be running the heavyweight class is gonna be Big Baby. He's still young yet. He ain't got that many fights. Ain't nobody gonna be coming to match him. Fury, and he gonna hold it down. The heavyweight thing is weak. Only thing that's happening now is 35 class, and that's what's happening. And then what's his name? With that Crawford, them too. They really ain't all that exciting.
They welter. No, that's not true. You talking about Terrence Crawford?
But you see, that's what I mean. Crawford gonna hold it down, and look how old he is. Ain't nobody gonna too much challenge him. And he's
they dominated.
He's gonna run from that other guy. He's gonna run from.
Well, Alfred, come up here and explain how the heavyweight is lit. Because we only got like probably about four fighters in heavyweight that's recognizable. So I don't know how lit that is.
Right.
You got of course you got Fury, you got Wilder. I like Ruiz, Anthony Joshua.
But
you got the young people. I mean, to be honest with you, that's like the top dogs, the ones I'm naming.
Is that lit though?
It's a drop off.
I mean, it's not as lit as the lightweights.
Thank you.
Actually, they're weak because they running from each other. All four of them running from each other.
Everybody's running from each other.
Oh.
Yeah, well, that makes sense because it's a bunch of bombs. On my point.
That's low, man. God,
you right. They want to get paid. They don't want to get laid. They want to get paid.
Wow.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, right?
They don't want the enjoyment.
Build your generational wealth.
Boy,
you better run.
Yeah, that's why I like
until you have to fight.
And that's
until you have to fight.
Right.
Then you fight because that'd be the big payday, right? Because everybody anticipating it.
So are y'all saying there's no way to at least match that same dollar by being competitive as well?
No, I mean it really doesn't make sense, to be honest with you. We don't like it as fans,
big names,
but in the business aspect of it, you have to keep your fighter away from the next promoter fighter until the public screams Bloody Mary, and you have to make it happen.
Not
Yeah.
that,
The
I
risk.
would agree. I would agree because it comes down to why would I sit up here and let my fighter have he probably got a 51% chance of winning, but what about if he lose and I'm still getting little dollars and he took a little fight when he could have made a big old fight for a
Right.
bunch of dollars, and if we'd have lost, we still would have got paid.
Or fight longer, like fight longer as a champ, or fight longer as a supreme prospect. You follow what I'm
Right.
saying? Because if you do it like how the olden days did it, you know what I'm saying, survival of the fittest, you know what I mean? You and me, it was only a few promoters out there, so the fighters had to collide. But now
Right.
they got so many different promotion.
Right.
The pie is so split, and everybody is want to be the big fish in the small pond instead of being the small fish in a big pond.
Right. And that's when we was on and we was talking to Kid Austin's father, we had asked him, what would it take for Kid Austin to be successful as far as fighting the rest of these guys and how they go about it? And he said came to the conclusion to a certain extent, he'll have to go up in weight.
And see, now that Kid Austin was the prospect of the year, now that status is going to beckon those to fight him, and it's going to beckon for him to reach higher for more intense competition. Because once you become prospect of the year, it's no more looking down. It's all about looking forward. And so these fighters not going to be able to run forever, because people are going to want to see the prospect of the year get to fight some of these contenders.
Right.
And then if he can knock out these contenders, then the heavyweight championship bout is only in due season.
Right. Because he would love to get a fight with Haney. Haney ain't gonna fight him. Haney got 3 belts already. Haney talk about going up to 140.
Right, unless it gets to the point where they have to fight. So if Kid Austin get a few more wins under his belt, like get up to at least 18-0 or 19-0, then that beckons him to have to be on a real prominent fight card. And if he's not the main event, he's probably just right up underneath on the undercard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then the next time he has to get at one of these champions, or they got to throw the belt in the trash. One of the two. Fight Kid Austin or throw the belt away.
Yeah.
And let somebody else fight.
That's right. Because he's gonna be the mandatory. You're right, Doc.
So it was just like I said. Okay.
Listen,
like
we're gonna be rolling into Kid Austin right after this Tank fight. So we getting it percolating because we about to lay the red carpet out. Kid Austin fighting at the end of this month, so we're gonna shut it down for the champ. We about to roll out and we about to promote the holy hell out of Floyd, Kid Austin, Schofield like we always do. You know, it's time to get back to work.
Oh, okay. He fighting.
We ain't going nowhere with the boxing. We sticking with it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he was fighting at the end of the month.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Peterson fights tomorrow, and Kid Austin fight towards the end of the month.
Oh,
like
okay.
January 23rd or something like that. Like
I believe it's the 28th, and he's in the cold.
28th, okay.
Too. I'm getting intel and everything because we're gonna be rolling out this right after this Tank fight. So it's good that we bringing awareness. You know, tomorrow we're gonna shut it down. Gervonta Tank Davis versus Hector Luis Garcia is about to go down like no other in the DMV from a sold out. You know, from where the Wizards play, the Capital One Arena, if I'm not mistaken. It's gonna be a sold out raucous crowd. Mind you, Tank is from Baltimore, so it's the DMV. If you people not familiar with it, you know, what is it? DC, Maryland, Virginia. So it's like it's all connected.
Yeah.
So the fight being in DC is basically like it's in Baltimore.
Right. Exactly.
And you throw Delaware in there as well.
Right.
Home ring advantage.
Yeah, but the sad part is this is gonna be a good fight because not like he is a squash match. This dude is undefeated. He fighting.
Yeah.
So you gotta pay homage to this dude Tank. Like I said, we put out a video on Tank saying, "Yo, listen, this dude is in position to take over the sport of boxing. If this dude, you know, if this dude just knocked out Rolando Romero, right? Just made a complete fool out of him in the last fight, and he was talking crazy. This time around, Hector Luis Garcia, him and his father, they talking crazy too. They believe they're gonna beat him. They saying he the most decorated opponent that Tank ever fought. This dude Tank been going through all kind of shit, media dragging him. Like I said, he gonna drop his ass, easy tomorrow. And then then he got the fight in April against Ryan Garcia. Tank is the only one fighting all these undefeated fighters. Rolly was undefeated. Hector Luis Garcia undefeated. And then you got Garcia, which is going to be the toughest opponent, undefeated. So, I mean, it's going to be crazy.
I agree. It's going to be good. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I didn't know they was fighting tomorrow, though.
Oh, yeah, big time fight. Make sure y'all stop by and rock with us.
Yeah, I'm going to make some space for it.
Yeah.
Saturday night, yeah.
It's a couple of good fights too. Like
on the card, pretty decent. I'm good.
Yeah, the undercard, yeah. That's one of the top undercards out.
Man, I'm a sucker for a good undercard, man.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody, man. That's rocking with Flight Sports, man.
Yep. Shout out to the flight.
We're rolling tonight, boy. We're rolling tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, we're still there.
Yeah, I see. I'm rocking. What y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all done?
Yeah.
I'm still here. Like
the rest of the game.
Oh, it's more games. Go ahead.
Yeah, LA playing. He was talking. He was calling that LA game.
Yeah, it's halftime.
The Lakers playing?
Yeah, they scored 7 in the first half.
Atlanta.
Yeah, they scored 7 in the first half. Yeah.
But didn't I call this when I said Atlanta coming in here? Trey Young going to them rendezvous and deja vu and Spearmint Rhino and Crazy Girls and all those elaborate clubs out there in LA. He's a little tipsy.
Yeah, 7 in the 49.
He coming here wobbling. He coming wobbling at the Crypto.com arena.
Yeah, it's not a good look, man.
But that's good for Lamelo that the Lakers is blowing him out, so LeBron don't have to play as much.
Yeah. Yeah, 57% on the field goals, 6 for 15 from downtown, 30 boards, 42 points in the paint. So, 22 fast point. They're doing. Everything's hitting. Bench points, Schroeder getting off.
Looks like LaMelo gonna be trending topic. 15 straight 20-point games. Beat down on the Bucks and Giannis in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Twitter fingers are getting ready. We got a half of basketball left. Twitter fingers are getting ready.
Yeah.
And LaMelo needs all of this, man. I'm telling you, he needs all of this.
Hopefully he'll wind up getting a good pickup out of this next coming draft. Hopefully they'll fall low enough to get a good pickup out of this coming draft. Hopefully Michael Jordan wouldn't go out and pick a point guard. That'd be the stupidest thing. And I think that's just what they're gonna do, Dex.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think that's what they're gonna do. Writing is on the wall.
Yeah, well, we'll see how that go when we get to that bridge. We'll cross it.
Oh yeah.
But right now, the goal is to see if LaMelo can do enough to garner him enough All-Star votes to be amongst the top 15. I don't know if he'll be a starter. I don't know if he can garner that much votes to be a starter, but maybe to get on the team and still have some excitement. And this will be his consecutive All-Star.
Right.
If so.
Right. I don't see it going downhill from here.
Yeah, I remember people was trying to claim that is LaMelo through. Like, fuck out of here, man, with that bullshit. is LaMelo through.
Well, I don't know about being through, Dex, because like I
Ain't no I don't know about being through. He ain't through. But people
Dex,
was trying to narrate some BS because LaMelo was injured, and they was trying to take the attention away off of Melo so they can, control the onslaught of other aspect of entertainment. So if you take LaMelo out of the equation, then those streams that promote LaMelo would be limping.
Right.
See, there's a lot of slick shit going on.
Right.
But it didn't work. It didn't work.
Right.
But luckily they had a backup plan, because if they didn't have a backup plan with that type of crap, it would have been done.
Yeah.
They boosted up Luka Doncic.
Yeah. And they tried to even more so. Hey, but understand to see the NBA is funny though. So the NBA ain't really gonna allow too much of European somebody up out of the States. You understand me? To be the face of the NBA like that. They won't do that. He's a European and everything, but I'm just saying they don't really go good like that. They won't.
They don't, because look at Giannis, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they did everything in the world to promote Giannis and propel him past LeBron and KD. You know what I'm saying? See, they want to do listen, let me tell you something. They want to do basketball like they did baseball. They want blacks, but they want foreigner blacks because they're more well behaved. You know what I mean? They don't buck.
Right.
They're not gonna talk back.
Hey,
they're not gonna talk back because their connection to our plight here in America, it doesn't really connect with them like that. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not from here. They're not from here. You think Dennis Schroeder really connects with goes on in the hood?
Right.
He didn't grow up in the hood. He don't know. That don't affect him. He might not like it. But he's not solely connected.
Right.
You follow what I'm saying?
This ain't Frankfurt, Germany.
And I don't mean solely like SOLEY. I mean solely like SOULY.
Right. And Jack, when you go back, understand what I'm saying. Giannis will be MVP 30 times for the next 30 years. That won't make him the face of the NBA.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you. That's why they're scripting it this way.
Right.
It's because look at baseball and look what happened in baseball. They actually did something that was incredible to some degree. They didn't remove the black face, but they removed the black place. Because when black Americans played baseball, there was always a threat of protest, especially if things ran afoul in the inner cities, because they can connect to that. You follow what I'm saying? So they slowly removed a lot of that kind of disposition in Major League Baseball without removing the texture and the color of the flesh.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
So now they have well-mannered, not as greedy, air quote greedy, amongst the melanin type players. And without a threat of a protest, baseball can do whatever they want to do. Because these guys don't have the type of fight that we have when we are in sports. You follow what I'm saying? Because they do come in with the inferior mindset throughout their sojourn as professional players, even though they make good money. You know what I'm saying? Even though they make good money, they're still going to say, okay, it's their sport, it's their game, they invented it according to them, and we just got to, stay in our place, make our money, be quiet. Just swing and be quiet, right? Or shut up and swing, rather. Shut up and catch. And they do that automatically without anybody or in the media happen to really say it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because look at the Crawfords Look at the Bonds. Look at the McCutcheons. What's that other brother used to play with the Dodgers, man? I can't think of his name. They labeled him as a recalcitrant. I can't think of his name, man. Played with the Dodgers. He's a very good player. And they brought in Yasin Pui basically to take his place. Kemp. Yeah, Kemp. And then you had another one besides Kemp. And look what happened with Kemp when he raised his voice. They heard and got him up out the Dodgers. Sent him down to no man land at the time with the Padres. And now we don't hear nothing from Kemp. He was dating Rihanna, remember?
No, I don't, because I wasn't watching what's the Dodgers like that. I wasn't watching LA baseball like that, period.
Yeah, but remember, no, he was a high profile. He was a high profile celebrity when he was dating Rihanna. Remember, he had Rihanna when she was young.
Okay.
That's why I remember.
He was tearing her backside out. He was tearing her backside out, man.
All right, well,
big ass baseball player.
I thought that was R. Kelly. I thought that was
from Jay-Z. Nah, that was Kemp. He snatched that little young while she was in her prime. Sure did.
Oh, okay, so that.
And he raised his voice, and he was,
you talk about Rihanna. I thought you talking about the other girl, R. Kelly. What's the name?
Yeah, Rihanna. That's what I'm talking about. Rihanna, the singer.
Oh,
Umbrella, Ella, that one. Yeah.
Well, she was 16 years old with R. Kelly better.
Oh, you're talking about Aaliyah.
Oh, right. Okay, there you go. My bad. See, there you go, Dex. I told you, oh, Dex. Whoa.
They kept Rihanna away from R. Kelly. She was nowhere near R. Kelly.
Hey, boy, somebody has some sense. I'm sorry, Dex. Go ahead. You right.
Yeah, but I'm just saying if basketball oligarchs can have that much spunk as the NBL oligarchs, they will probably do the same thing. And this is why they're trying to emphasize a lot of the foreign players to make the game global, of course, but at the same time, they want players to have some type of fear of retribution and stay in their place and just, shut up and dribble.
Right.
Laura Ingram let the cat out the bag. That's how they think.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We paying a whole lot of money. Let these fans scream and holler at you, cuss you out, throw soda on you, throw popcorn at you, or whatever, and just take it. Let these fans purge on you as you come in as the opposition. And a lot of these American-born players and a lot of these black players, they only do it towards black players, really. You don't see Tyler Hero getting that type of treatment. You know what I'm saying? You don't see that. What's old boy name? Mason Plumlee getting that type of treatment. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They don't get that.
Well, really, they don't. Only time.
But Joker's a foreigner. He's a foreigner.
Right. Only time they get
talking about American-born players.
Only time they get that kind of treatment is when they start going outside the basketball realm and start dating and all this other stuff, and they start doing, all that kind of stuff. That's when their names start getting out there.
Yeah, you don't see Gordon Hayward getting that type of treatment.
No.
You don't see Joe Harris getting that type of treatment.
You know, Gordon from Utah. We got.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
But even though they are American-born players, when they go in the opposition arena, you don't get that harsh type of fanfare like some of our brothers and sisters get. They just don't do that to each other,
Yeah.
They give them a break. They might cheer against them, they might boo them, but they're not talking crazy like they do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Maybe the only person that might have got that was probably Larry Bird when he went to the Garden or he went to Philly. He might have got that in those two arenas. Larry Bird might be the only one to get that type of flack.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Outside of Larry Bird, you're not getting that. Even Kevin McHale not getting that type of treatment.
Bill Laimbeer got it.
Oh yeah, well Bill Laimbeer, he's different. Bill Laimbeer was hated by everybody outside of Detroit. And some people in Detroit hated him.
Hey, Jackson, if I make this statement, would you agree with it? Okay.
Say that again.
If I make this statement, I'll see how far you would agree with it or not. Look here. The two best players I can think of right now to come to Jackson, because of my man said that ever played in the NBA were Pistol Pete Maravich and Larry
I'm sorry, the mic is going out. Either your mic or my mic.
The two, mine, probably.
I didn't hear nothing you said, bro.
The two best players to ever play in the NBA that could come to my mind, to my thinking, is Larry Bird.
The two best players that ever played in NBA?
Is Larry Bird and Pistol Pete Maravich.
Oh, you talking about Caucasian players?
Two of the best players ever played in the NBA. Could you?
You said two of the best? Of course,
yes.
Of course, I can agree with that.
I said, could you argue against?
But there's other Caucasian players that was pretty good as well.
They wasn't better than them two. Name two.
So
name two that was better than them two.
I mean, Pistol Pete, yes, because he was dynamic. You know, he died in Pasadena, right?
Yeah, I know it.
He died in the gym in Pasadena, right near my house. Because he used to come there and play. Yeah, I play basketball with him.
Oh,
but not play like against him, but with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like 21. I think we played like 21 or something like that. And because he was like doing some coaching.
Yeah.
And at the time, I didn't even know he was Pete Maravich until later on. And you know how I found out? Through the newspaper, through the Pasadena Star News. That's how I found out that was actually Pete Maravich. It was me, Stacey Augmon, Leonard Gilliam.
And his mic went out.
Yeah, probably did.
Yeah.
He was accusing Uncle Vern's mic of going out, but it looked like it was his mic.
I can't hear you, bro.
His headset the whole
I think
time.
it's my mic. I'm sorry.
Your mic and your headset. Carry on. You left off with Stacey Augmon.
Say that again.
Play.
Huh?
Stacey Augmon could play. I said carry on. You left.
This quiz. Salute quiz. What's going on?
You left off with Stacey Augmon. Keep it going. I was listening to this.
I already said Stacey Augmon.
Yeah, I know. You cut off there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, it was me, Leonard Gilliam, Stacey Augmon, Pete Maravich. He was an older guy, but I didn't know at the time. And Chad Brown. Chad Brown played with the Pittsburgh Steelers. I don't think Wayne Womack played with us. I'm not for sure, but I think Wayne was younger. He could have played, but I'm not for sure if Wayne Womack was coming to that gym playing.
What was the gym at?
So don't quote me on that. In Pasadena, it's called Victory Park. It was like it's an adjacent to Pasadena High School. Because I think Pete Maravich had a crib over there by either Pasadena High School, which is a very good upscale area, or he had a crib in Sierra Madre, which is right off into the little hills part of Pasadena. So these are nice little cubby holes. A lot of people that retired from different industries will move in these areas, and they have kids who go to those high schools.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you so much about my city. See, what you guys don't know, that Pasadena is one of the most unique cities in the world. You know that, right?
Right. The Rose Bowl is there.
Yep, the Rose Bowl, the Rose Parade. You got JPL, right? You got Occidental College, right? That's Obama went to that school. You got and a slew other politicians and celebrities went to Occidental College. And you got Caltech, right? You got Brookside Park. You got what they call Suicide Bridge, which is the Pasadena Bridge. The reason why I call Suicide Bridge is because a plethora of people committed suicide off the bridge, and then they put up a gate to prevent that, and people still committed suicide. So that's why they call it Suicide Bridge, and it's like world famous. Actually, people come from various parts of the world to try to commit suicide on that bridge. Unfortunately. What else unique thing that we got in Pasadena? Oh, we got Parsons. And I don't know if you heard of Jack Parson. Jack Parson was, this guy who helped develop JPL. which is science lab and aeronautical space center, and it's like an adjacent to NASA. And Jack Parson was part of Aleister Crowley situation dealing with black magic and all that stuff. So that's a historical thing in Pasadena as well, Aleister Crowley. Even though it comes with a negative connotation because of what he was about, but it's still a part of the history of Pasadena. You know what I mean? So yeah, and I think Pasadena at one time was the largest city in Southern California, if not California whole, before they carved it up. Because Pasadena got carved up into a lot of subsections. So LA became the biggest city. But I think at one point in old California, Pasadena was the largest city. So yeah, I come from a very unique city. And it's weird because you have its two halves, right? You have the upper scale half, and then you have a middle side half, and then you have a section of Pasadena that's kind of on the poverty line. And it's a unique combination because what they did with the city, when a lot of people migrated west, Pasadena was a German Jewish town, and they had all of the properties and things of that nature. So what happened was a lot of industries came up in the Los Angeles area, and people was moving to Compton, Gardena, Torrance, Pasadena, Monrovia, Gawardi, Arcadia, and a lot of blacks moved to Pasadena because of the location. In the mountains and the hills, it had the valley. A lot of beautiful homes out there, and it was becoming a new form of development while a lot of these industries were being filled with employment that was paying middle class money. So Compton was one of those areas that was gentrified, and then it became re-gentrified. Pasadena was some areas became gentrified, and now they become re-gentrified. And we held down. I mean, a lot of blacks owned a lot of property in Pasadena, Altadena area, and they built up wealth. And then when our parents died, the family was like, okay, this house is worth like $400,000. This is like in the late 80s, early 90s. You know what I'm saying? And they started divvying up and selling off their property, and people was moving in. A lot of foreigners was moving in and buying up that property, and now that property that was worth 400,000 then is worth 2.1 million. So can you imagine that in the 20 years swing that your property went from 400,000 to 2.1 million? That's a lot of wealth you can build off of. And so when that started to happen, when the property value went up in Pasadena, a lot of people were selling because people was paying extraordinary amount of money to own homes in Pasadena.
Either.
Say that again?
Yeah, your property value went up, but your operating cost and the amount that it took to maintain it didn't remain the same. It also went up. Yeah.
Right. But one thing about home ownership in the Southern California area, it kind of goes on a curve. So if you have property that was 400-some thousand, right?
Yeah.
Like my sister recently sold her house. She was up in Altadena. She bought my mom's house from my mom, right? So she sold her house. But the thing of it is, once you sell out of that area, it's hard to get back.
Yeah, ain't no dipping and dabbing back.
Right. Yeah. Once you kind of leave,
even if you got the money,
it's hard for them to get back.
Yeah, even if you got money.
If you got money, they don't resell to you. Yeah. It's hard to get back. I mean, it happened to my mom. It happened to my sister. So a lot of us seen that, and we like, I ain't moving this yet. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit because the market is going up like that. Then you could be sitting on a mint, especially if you got premium equity into your home.
Yeah.
And what happened was a lot of the blacks sold because Pasadena was swelled with blacks. Pasadena, Altadena, oh man, so many black people all in those neighborhoods and with nice, comfortable homes. And when they sold, Asians came in, more Hispanics came in, and then you had people like Armenian people came in, and even Russian people came in and brought that property at high value, and now they sitting on property at double from what they paid for.
Yeah.
So that was crazy. And when you look at Pasadena, there's an area called Millionaire Row, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that was way back. I think they got that name way back in the 50s over there. And it was pure white. Then at one point you had some blacks live there, and you had Asians live there. Now it's back white. They came back and got that. They came back and got that property. You know what I'm saying? So the Asians moved up and east. They moved a little north and they moved east.
Yeah.
But they're still sitting fat. And then some Hispanics were pushed out as well. But then you got some, they still there. They got some that's still there. They was able to withstand the regentrification.
Yeah.
So that's how they do you. They bring you in. You build the city, right?
Yeah.
You make the city cool.
Yeah.
Because everywhere we go, we're gonna make it cool. We're gonna do some stuff, but we're gonna make it cool. You know what I mean? And then when we make it cool, they start building shopping malls and everything. We start shopping at the shopping malls and enriching those people and enriching the value of the property because of the head count in the area. And then once it gets to like a well-oiled machine, then they want you out. Want you out. You got to go, black folks. Thank you for building it up for the last 10, 15, 20 years. Now we got a well-oiled. We got so many different things going on. Got to go.
Yeah, it's not just one store, like a barbershop here and there or an ice cream shop. I lived in different cities for periods of time. Kansas City, different parts of the Midwest, Chicago, what have you. And it's the entire strip mall. Like it's seconds. They all go at once. I'm living in a town now where it used to be a Kmart, a KFC, laundromat, a dollar store, a couple other stores. The entire, there is no plans on redevelopment on top of that. And that's just within 3 years. Exactly.
So, I just want to touch on this. Yeah, you play a game in New Orleans, you bound to get your car broken into. So that's how trifling it is down there. Sky haven't even addressed that situation. I read a devastating article that talked about it. In such a deplorable manner are these people operating in New Orleans. Is it really that bad that they go to games and break in cars?
Yeah.
I thought Jackson State was bad.
Yeah, after the Deion Sanders comment, there were other people coming out and saying that, hey, it's not like, that everything was okay before he got here, and other people from other areas. Of course, some of the traditionally well-known up north chimed in, but yeah, New Orleans has been noted to have seen a recent uptick, but not from outside people. The Atlanta, Arkansas, Memphis, and the Carolinas, most of them people come from California. But New Orleans, I don't know what it is down there. They're just their own little rumble in the jumble. It's always been going on. And they do prey on tourists when they see opportunity. They don't care if you're a celebrity or not.
I remember at one time they was doing a lot of carjacking in the 90s, in the mid 90s.
Yeah.
And they was carjacking a lot of tourists, and they caused your president now, Joe Biden, and others to make a federal law on carjacking and giving these individuals who was preying on tourists 25 and 50 years in prison for just carjacking, whether it was bodily harm or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're president.
Well, I've been kind of following some stories down there in the past decade or so, but it's a lot of rogue sheriff and law enforcement down there as well. Not just in New Orleans, but New Orleans specifically can be noted. Police chief, mayor. I mean, but Louisiana, period. Yeah.
I remember that, and I was like, wow, do these people look at the news? Don't they know they're being set up? I was saying that then. I'm like, don't they know they're being set up? The news is telling them that they're going to have to really clamp down on this to protect the integrity of the tourist industry.
Yeah. Unless
And I
they're,
guess they weren't watching the news.
unless they're going to factor in, hey, we're just going to take a risk or take a hit. If not impactful enough, it's not like they're killing the tourists.
Right. They're just
You know
taking
what I
his
mean?
stuff.
Yeah. So are they going to say, hey, we're going to take a risk? Hold on one second. Yeah, we're going to take a risk and hope that they recover, give them some insurance, or we'll make up that difference with another tourist. As long as it's not murder or anything like that. But I don't know with an attraction like what you have in New Orleans.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just seems like an element that's always there, have been there.
Florida kind of had that problem too for a little while, especially over there in the Panhandle.
Daytona Beach.
Them guys out of Pensacola and the surrounding areas were doing a little something. I think Tallahassee area also was doing a little something on that carjacking, catching people on that 75.
Yeah.
On that turnpike. But look, California had a surge of break-ins, right? Out west we call it flocking, right? Cat burglars.
To my home invasion.
Yeah, home invasions, more definitely. So we call it flocking. That's the street code for it, flocking.
Yeah.
And the same thing went on when there was a surge of it. It got on the news that they was going to change the law and give more harsher penalties for those. And then they also gave a green light to residents. If you catch somebody in your home that's not supposed to be there, you can defend yourself. And these young brothers and sisters wasn't paying attention to the news until so many of them was getting caught up in getting 20 years and 15, 30 years for doing that. And that shit started to slow down.
Oh, okay.
But no joke. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my auntie.
They always give you that warning. Yeah, they give you that warning on the news. You better take heed.
That one notice. Yeah, my auntie on my dad's side, she's been in Venice pretty much most of her adult life. I was last there in the early 90s. But yeah, man.
You talking about Venice, Venice, California?
Yeah.
Now, is it the beach Venice or just the residential area?
Yeah, her exact address is 912 California Avenue, Venice, California.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's down by the beach.
Yeah. She's walking distance of the beach, yeah.
Yeah, I know where that California is.
Yeah.
I thought she was more towards Venice High School in that area.
Nah.
Yeah. I often say, oh, well, she Venice Showline. That's a Crip area over there in Venice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Venice Showline Crips. Yeah. I remember back in the day, we used to go to this skating arena called Skateland. World on Wheels. And we was younger than the 80s, and you had the Venice Showlines in the 60s. They kind of convened in that area. And they kind of dominated that area over there. But it was so fun to go there and skate and listen to the DJs do their thing. You know what I'm saying? The radio station used to host a lot of events. We had the high level rappers come there. You know, like the LL Cool J's, the Ice T's. You know, back in the day, you know, those like the top rappers, the NWAs of the world. You know what I mean? They come to that skate ring, and man, it used to be so fun, but it was hostile at the same time. You know how it was a thrill, but it was dangerous because at any moment it could pop off.
Yeah.
But man, those some of the fun times of my life, man.
Yeah, I
was
up in like Alameda when MC Hammer and Too Short was coming out.
Yep, we had Too Short down there too. I don't think we got MC Hammer because he blew up so fast.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? So he definitely wasn't coming to no skating ring. But Too Short, yep. Who else out of that? I think that was it at the time. Hammer and Too Short out the Bay Area. I know you had the E40s of the world, but I think as far as his popularity came on a little later.
Yeah.
But yeah, we that was some hell of a times up at that skating ring. And then we had one of the world's most dangerous skating ring. I think it was Compton, the Skateland USA. I think that's Compton. Oh my God!
That's the is that the same skating rink as NWA went to?
No, I think NWA went to what skating ring did they have? It was another skating ring. Was it Skate Junction? I can't remember exactly, but I don't think it was Skateland USA because there was mostly Bloods. The NWA, you know, they represent.
Yeah, that wouldn't have made sense. Yeah.
But they did have a skating ring on the Crip side of Compton. I can't think of the name of. Was it Gardena? Was it Gardena where that skating ring went? I can't remember because I'm not really from that area. But I know we used to go through a whole lot of skate rings, man. It used to be so fun. But that Skateland USA, that was one of the most dangerous places you could be.
Yeah.
On a Friday, Saturday night as a youngster, you know, and we was going there as teenagers. But we never had a problem because they were mostly Bloods in that area, and then the area I come from was mostly Bloods. So I guess it was, you know, an integration thing, Bloods and Bloods, so it was no big deal. But you could tell them dudes was dangerous. It was way more dangerous than a lot of my homeboys. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
At the young age. I ain't talking about like the older dudes, just that young age. Like 14, 15, 16, maybe 17 was the oldest. Because we was all in high school at that time.
They was already certified killers by then.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And everything here was blood this, blood that. I was like, man, can you just skate?
Take out somebody. Process, yeah.
But they had some of the prettiest girls. I mean, it was fly.
Yeah.
Little LA little blood girls were so dang on fly, man.
Sure.
But they was gritty. And by them being greedy, that made you even more attracted to them.
So we're about to get up out of here and pull back up tomorrow.
Okay,
right, salute everybody.
Shout out All Access, shout out Devastating, Uncle Vern, and the crew, man. Peace and love.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.